to the Les Schwab to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Due to technical difficulties, if you are watching on mylocalradio.com, it will be an audio-only broadcast today as we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Plus, it's starting to rain a little bit here at the ballpark, so we're trying to keep all the equipment as safe as possible. We'll keep you posted. There's been a couple of lightning strikes, but we still got a half hour till first pitch, so there's a chance that we might get this one in, as it'll be the Evanston Outlaws taking on the Utah Yaks, formerly known as the Utah Sheriffs. If you do remember from last year, the Outlaws played them as the Sheriffs. So you can hear a little bit of the wind blowing into the broadcast booth. Thankfully, I'm out of the elements and protected by a roof and some windows. So we're going to try to bring you to this game as much as possible, as much as they're able to get in. But for right now, it sounds like we are going on as planned. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the scene set for tonight's game, brought to you by El Paso All-American Grill on the Big Country Properties pregame show.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional.
Call Brian's Mufflers today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical and cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covelos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the El Paso All-American Mexican Girls scene set, as the rain is really starting to come down. They're moving bats under the dugout, so I imagine this game is going to see a little bit of a weather delay, but until we get the official word, we are proceeding as normal, as it is time for our scene set on the Big Country Properties pregame show, where we make it happen. Call Bobbi Dolezal at 307-782-3556 as, 1 second. I have just received the official word. We are under a weather delay, so we are going to pause the pregame show and go back to the music. And when we have more information, we will continue to pass that along. But once again, thank you for joining us here at Ross Kesterson Stadium. Hopefully we'll get this one in. It's a doubleheader scheduled between the Evanston Outlaws and the Utah Yaks. But for now, we are going to go back to the music. Actually, we're going to play a commercial break, and then I believe either we'll be back here or we'll be back to playing music on 99.1 The Big Dog. Listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on the aforementioned 99.1, The Big Dog. More after this.
The strategic plan for Uinta County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
For those of you tuned in online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on possibly 99.1 if we are still running the feed, we are in the middle of a weather delay. The start of this game has been delayed. We will pass along more information when we can. We appreciate you joining us. We appreciate your patience. Mother Nature has taken its toll a little bit on the start of this ball game, but hopefully we'll be able to get 2 in between the Evanston Outlaws and the Utah Yaks. Thank you for listening. For those of you tuned in on YouTube, we are about to start our pregame show again as they are clearing the field. Once again, today's broadcast will be audio only, but we're going to get to the Get to Know Your Red Devils part of the pregame show. So we're going to go to that right now.
Here with Evanston High School class president of 2023, Maya Cervedra. Maya, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Real quick, you knew for a little bit going into this year that you were going to be the class president. Talk about some of the things that you're proud that you guys were able to accomplish as a class leading this high school in 2023.
Well, one of the things definitely, not more of a class, but more of a school. You're not in this alone. Like, the stigma is like when you're a freshman, it's going to be scary. Like, the high school is going to be tough. But really what I liked about class is that we're so united together. And, like, we're more friends and kind of a family going into these 4 years. So that's one thing I'll miss about my class, because we're so close. And we've just been through all these past, 13 years together. So, and another thing, just all the fun stuff we do, especially with my student council and everything. Because if the student body has, a problem, we try our best to solve it. So that would be another thing I'd be pretty proud of, and yeah.
What was the best piece of advice that you received going into your senior year that really helped you kind of flourish this year?
Best piece of advice? Probably not really much of my senior year, just high school in general, putting yourself out there. Because once graduation comes and it's all coming to wrap, you'll look back and regret all the things you didn't do. And you'll be like, dang, I wish I did that and did this. So just really putting yourself out there, just doing the best you can, because there's only high school is only a little part of your life and you'll never be able to relive it again. So just putting yourself out there and living your life.
All right, and I got to ask, I was here for the stadium dedication, the stadium opening. You came in on a helicopter, handed off the scissors to cut the ribbon. What was that like?
Honestly, it was a surprise because I didn't know about it until a couple days earlier. And so I got to thank Mr. Lester for setting that up. But it was scary because I've never flown in anything before, and that was my first time. So we were up in the sky, and I just see the little football field with all the people in the stands. It felt like a movie moment. So it was pretty nice.
Where does that rank on kind of unique high school moments for you?
Definitely number one. I've never flown in a helicopter before, and opening the football field with everything. So that was definitely cool.
That's awesome. All right, so this is kind of also a hybrid Get to Know Your Red Devils interview as well. So I've got 10 random kind of icebreaker getting to know you questions. So your job is to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10. Those will be your interview. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, so what is that first one going to be?
I'll do number 2.
Number 2, okay. So it's a bit of a two-pronger, but what is your favorite restaurant and what's your favorite food? As in restaurant here in Evanston, and then what's your favorite food in general?
Okay, favorite restaurant, probably Jody's, because you can never go wrong with Jody's. You wake up early in the morning, just go there, have a nice breakfast, or even late at night at dinner. But food general, I'll probably have to say seafood. I love seafood.
All right, what are we talking? Shrimp? We talking crab? We talking lobster, fish, trout? What are we doing here?
Probably talking everything. If it's from the sea, I'm probably eating it, because I'm a big fisherman too. Okay. So if it's just living under the sea, I'll probably eat it.
So when you go down to Salt Lake, is Red Lobster one of the places you got your eye on?
Definitely, yeah.
What's your go-to dish there?
I'm not really a go-to dish, just whatever I'm feeling that day. Just like I said, I'm just a man of everything, so.
Just like to mix it up. I love it. All right, what's that next question going to be?
I'll do number 4.
Number 4. All right, so this is kind of interesting. What's your favorite subject in high school right now? And I guess at the end of it all.
I'd probably have to say social studies. I know it's a weird one. A lot of people say social studies, but it's learning history, because probably it was just the easiest class I've had all 4 years. So probably I'll just say that.
What period of history fascinates you the most?
Probably just world history, just knowing everything outside the United States of America. So that would be pretty cool.
That is really cool because, I mean, as we're young, we learn about American history, but then hearing about other people's and other cultures' history, there's some really fascinating stories out there.
Yeah, stuff you've never heard of. So
awesome. So what's that next one going to be?
I'll do number 6.
Number 6. So if you could go to a concert this summer, what concert would you want to see?
I have a lot of people I have in mind, and I've never been to a concert, so that's a pretty big question. I'll probably have to say...
So, no pressure. Your first concert ever. Who's it going to be?
Ever. Probably Zach Bryan.
I love that answer.
Yeah, I've been really into him this past year, and just for a first concert ever, country, you can never go wrong with it. It's just always a good field type music. So I think it'd be a pretty fun experience.
So you'll be keeping an eye if he makes a stop in Salt Lake?
Oh, yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out.
Awesome. All right. So we've got one more. So what's it going to be?
I'll do 9.
9. So what is your favorite movie or TV show right now?
Ooh, right now? Ooh. Well, I'm not really into TV right now, but if I had to say a favorite TV show, probably Breaking Bad. I don't know why. It's just so fascinating. It's just a really good show. It's kind of not inappropriate for school, but still, it's pretty. I think it's a pretty good show.
A lot of people rank it as one of the best shows of all time, so you can't go wrong there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good show. I really love it. So.
That is Maya Saavedra joining us on our interview today and our Get to Know Your Red Devils. Of course, he is the class president for the class of 2023. Maya, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on a great high school career. Good luck at graduation. We're excited to see your speech. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Just go Red Devils.
We want to thank Maya Saavedra for being a part of today's Get to Know Your Red Devils segment on the Big Country Properties pregame show. We make it happen. We do not have a coaches show today, just because for about the last hour and a half, we've been trying to get the field ready to go. And it looks like they're going to be able to do so, but we don't have a coaches show just because of that reason. So we want to thank Jake Majors with the Bullock Agency. When we come back, we'll have your keys to tonight's matchup. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. We are still a little bit further out from first pitch than we thought we were going to be. So we're going to go back to a weather delay. So for those of you listening on YouTube or mylocalradio.com, possibly on 99.1, I was just out on the field. It's still pretty mucky, so they continue to work on it. We should have baseball today, but we're still unsure when the Evanston Outlaws will begin taking on the Utah Yaks. They're still working on the field. Got to give a hand to, one, all of the kids out there just raking away trying to get this game in, and two, all the volunteer help, as there are about 8 people around the infield raking in the infield trying to rake the new dirt in. That way we can get this game in. So we want to thank all of them, and we want to thank you for your patience. Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we are almost to the end of this weather delay that has delayed the start of this match by approximately 2.5 hours. As when we come back, we'll have your 2023 Evanston Outlaws. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you will get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. We are listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on 99.1, and online at mylocalradio.com. It is time to meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Brecken Rich. I am a sophomore, and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Galvin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore, and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore, and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior, and I play infield and pitcher.
My name's Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore, and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class, and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman, and I play outfield.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we go to what will be on your screen throughout the game. We got to remind you that this is an audio-only broadcast as we were having technical difficulties, and with the weather, we do not want to get the camera out and possibly ruin the equipment with the possible weather coming. So we're about approximately 2 minutes away from first pitch as we are scheduled for 5:30 start. That was the initial start time of Game 2, but we're going to get Game 1 in. It will be one 9-inning game between these two squads as they're a little worried about a possible storm coming through around 7 o'clock-ish. So hopefully we can get this game in, as it will be the Evanston Outlaws in the Utah Yaks, formerly known as the Utah Sheriffs. It is the same, not necessarily the same team, not necessarily the same players, but it's the same organization, as it looks like they're going to shake hands at home plate, and we are ready to go. Remember, this is an audio-only broadcast. Due to technical difficulties, we are going to make this be audio-only just because we don't want to lose we don't want to lose out on the possibility of our camera getting rained on later on, with the possibility of the storm. But we're going to go to the national anthem here in a couple of seconds. As we are almost ready for the anthem, we're going to turn it over to the crowd mic so you can hear the anthem at home.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave and the home of the brave. Oh.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. You may have overheard there's a dog that ran out on the field during the national anthem. I mean, if no one can move, no one can stop the dog. The dog takes advantage. But we are about ready to get underway. About 2.5 hours after the scheduled start time of game one of the doubleheader, we will have a 9-inning single game between these two squads, the Evanston Outlaws and the Utah Yaks. Gavin Oliver will take the bump for the Outlaws. Let's go over the defensive alignment behind him. Got Jackson Osborne behind the plate from left to right on the infield. Red Anderson, Walker Wilson, Ryan Hoover, Brecken Rich. From left to right in the outfield, Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, Brody Clifton. Starting lineup for the Utah Yaks will be Buddy Young playing second base, leading off. Eric Rojo playing first, batting second. Dawson Yeager at shortstop, batting third. Danny Muir will serve as the DH in today's matchup, batting cleanup. Ryan Rose behind the plate, batting fifth. Nano Perez playing third, batting sixth. Garrett Young batting seventh and playing left field. Gannon Ward in the 8th spot and in the 8th spot defensively in the outfield, playing center field. Sean Rogers rounds out the starting lineup. He will play right field and bat 9 as Gavin Oliver takes the bump for the Evanston Outlaws. Key for Gavin tonight is to throw strikes in, you're playing basically a lot of kids that have either played college baseball already or are going to play college baseball. So you are going to play a lot of very, very good baseball players today. So fill the zone, see what you can do. You got to try to keep the ball out of the middle of the plate. Once again, we are audio only for this broadcast due to technical difficulties as we are awaiting one final thing, as I think that's the home plate umpire coming into the booth behind me. Indeed it is. He's got to have a hat. And we are about ready for baseball, as it will be Buddy Young to lead off. He will play second base, as Gavin Oliver and Jackson Osborne converse on the mound. Brecken Rich will come over to converse as well. The Outlaws, you got to play clean baseball. This is a very good Utah team, as playing a lot of really, really skilled players. I mean, they might not have a ton of team chemistry coming together pretty recently as they're about to start their season, but you're playing against a lot of kids that can play. So if you're Gavin Oliver, you want to live ahead. Fire strike, see if you can induce some ground balls, see if your infield can help you out. But that's the challenge here for the Outlaws today, is they're playing a team that is very good, and this will make them better. These are the games you want early in the season. Opportunities to get better at the game as Young steps in. Oliver comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch of the day is on the way, and 2.5 hours later, Gavin Oliver fills the zone on the outer third for a strike. 0-1. We have baseball. Oliver comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch is just a bit high. 1-1. Look for Gavin to try to get on top of the ball. He is at his best when he's living at the bottom of the zone. And I think a lot of that has to do when he can get on top of it. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball there. 1-2. Oliver ahead in the count to leadoff hitter Young. Holds at the waist. The 1-2 pitch is a breaking ball. That's off the plate in. 2-2. Oliver gets it back, comes set, the 2-2 pitch. It's a breaking ball just off the plate outside, full count. And if you're Oliver, you want to challenge the hitter here. You're all right if Young can get on base via the hit, but what you don't want to do is walk the leadoff batter. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball to right field. Tracking over is Clifton on the run, and that ball is going to be out of play for a foul ball. We'll redo the count 3-2. As Young was a little out in front of that one. For Gavin Oliver, though, it's going to take some special pitching to navigate this lineup. Once again, we talked about a lot of these kids are collegiate-level baseball players. This is a relatively young Outlaws team as Oliver comes set. Payoff pitch. Fastball grounded foul down the first base line. You know, this is a real good opportunity. These are going to be some of the best baseball players they'll see all year. So this is something that you want to see early in the season. This is a chance to get better. And if you're Oliver, this is a real good opportunity to get out here and battle against some real good hitters. As Oliver looks in, gets the sign, holds at the waist. 8 pitch of the at-bat on the way is a ball high. He loses Young for a leadoff walk. And that is how the ball game starts, as that's the first official at-bat that we've had after a 2.5-hour weather delay that came through and basically made the field unplayable, as Eric Rojo will step up. He's playing first base. Made the field unplayable, but by hard work throughout the community as well as just some of these Outlaw players, we were able to get the field ready to go, and it looks great. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball, 1-0. Runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. Young reached via the walk. The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inner third, a 1-1. Young, the runner on first base, has a couple step lead at first. Nothing too far, medium depth. The 1-1 pitch is a ball high, 2-1. Jackson Osborne behind the plate has a solid arm. Is very capable of throwing runners out. Has done it before. 2-1 pitch is high, 3-1. Infield at medium depth, double play depth in the middle. The 3-1 pitch swung on and missed for a strike, 3-2. Back-to-back full counts to start the game for Oliver on the mound. Rojo at the plate. Left-handed hitter. Batting in the 2-hole. 2 lefties to start the lineup off for the Yaks as a 3-2 pitch. The fastball got him there, swinging for the first out. As Rojo strikes out on a full count pitch, that'll bring up Dawson Yeager, the shortstop. He's going to bat right-handed. Young, the runner on first. Yeager at the plate. Gavin Oliver on the mound. Has one punch out to his credit already. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball. Throw down to second is not in time as Young has a steal. Nobody on the Outlaws was at second base, so Young wisely there gets about 5 steps off the base, seeing if he can bait the Outlaws into making a decision. They do not. They get it back to Oliver. The right play As Young has a stolen base. Oliver comes set. Holds at the waist. Looks back. The 1-0 pitch is fouled away on a check swing. 1-1. So what you like to see out of Gavin Oliver right here. Just battling. First inning after a 2.5-hour rain delay. I can't imagine it's going to be the easiest thing in the world to come out with your sharpest command, your sharpest stuff. But if you can continue to battle, as he's watching the runner on second, here comes the 1-1. Is a ball, 2-1. Young, the runner on second, drew a walk, stole second base, dancing around on second. Has Oliver's attention. Both middle infielders are by the base. Ideally, you'd only like one to be there, so that way you can cover at least parts of the middle infield, but both infielders are there. Oliver gives a look to second. Turns back home, holds at the waist. The 2-1 pitch. Just off the plate away, gets away from Osborne. That allows the runner to advance to third. Counts 3-1 with a runner on third, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Once again, this is an audio-only broadcast. Due to technical difficulties, we are audio only. The 3-1 pitch is a ball. As they'll put runners on first and third for the DH, Danny Meir. He's going to bat from the right side. Walker Wilson at shortstop and double play depth. Same with the second baseman, Hoover. Corners are even with the bag. Breckenridge holding the runner on first. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike, 0-1. Is able to dot the inside third for a strike there. Got underneath the hands a little bit of Mayer. Mayer is a big, solid dude. As here comes the 0-1. Swung on and fouled back, 0-2. Runner was going on the pitch. Runner on first, that is. That is Yeager, the shortstop. He was taking off. Oliver's head 0-2. Holds at the waist. The 0-2 pitch. The breaking ball off the plate away, 1-2. And you know, that's kind of the difference there between collegiate level hitters and some of the hitters we'll see in Legion play, as he's able to lay off that really good breaking ball from Oliver. As Oliver comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Wilson. He's going to field, fired across the infield, as Rich is unable to keep his toe on the bag. The throw will pull Rich. The run scores 1-0. Yaks on the on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As there's 1 out, 1 run in, runners on first and second. 1 down. Once again, we'd like to remind you that it's an audio-only broadcast today due to technical difficulties. As Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to the catcher, Rose, is a swinging strike, 0-1. Rose is behind the plate today, batting right-handed. Oliver looks in at the sign, gives an extended look to second base. Comes set. Holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. Osborne unable to pick it. Both runners are going to advance. Runners on second and third. 1 down in the inning. As Oliver holds at the waist. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive towards right center field. That ball is down and up the alley. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs going to score. Rose is going to trot into second base with a 2 RBI double. As the Yaks go up 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in the top of the first inning. As that was a good swing there from Rose, as he was able to just poke that one up the gap to right center field. rolling through all the wet grass. It got to the fence. That just lets you know how hard that ball was hit. That'll bring up Nano Perez, the third baseman, batting left-handed. Holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. Oliver peers into the plate, gets the sign, checks the runner on second, comes set. The 1-0 pitch is a ball low, 2-0. Perez steps back to the plate, batting left-handed. Holds the bat over his left shoulder, holds it on his shoulder. As Oliver comes set, the 2-0 is a ball outside, 3-0. Oliver peers in, looking for the sign. Infield is back for the Outlaws. The 3-0 is a strike on the inner third, 3-1. Walker Wilson at short is dancing with the runner at second base. The runner on second base is Rose, the catcher. He has a 2 RBI double to his name already in the top of the third. 3-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Gavin Oliver comes set, checks the runner at second. The 3-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball towards first, through the hole for a base hit. They're going to send the runner. The throw in the air is cut off. They're unable to get the runner at second, though, as the runner will advance on an RBI single from Nano Perez, gives the Yaks a 4-0 lead. Early on here in the top of the first inning, 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, that is. Good little piece of hitting there from Perez. Found that gap between second and first. Nothing either Rich or Hoover could do about it. That ball was just perfectly placed. Got a runner on second, 1 out. Brings up Garrett Young, the left fielder. He's going to bat right-handed. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat on the way is a fly ball into shallow center field. Make that shallow right center field. As Clifton's underneath it, he's going to haul that in for the second out. 2 out, 2 in the top of the first inning, as Oliver gets Young on the first pitch. That'll bring up Gannon Ward, the center fielder. He's going to bat right-handed. Oliver looks in to get the sign, checks the runner on second. Holds at the waist. Continues to hold. Fires the first pitch of the at-bat. That's a ball outside, 1-0. Gavin's done a good time varying his times to home. He hasn't fallen into a pattern yet. It'd be real hard to get a read and get an early jump on Oliver as he fires the 1-0. It's a ball, 2-0, as he does a very good job varying his times to home plate. Runner on second, 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Oliver checks that runner to the plate. 2-0 is grounded to third. Anderson fields it on the line, fires it across. That's not going to be in time as Ward is able to run that out. That's going to go as an infield single, as there's not much Red Anderson could have really done there. Runner on second is going to advance to third. So first and third, 2 outs in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up Sean Rogers, the 9-hitter. He's playing right field. Two down in the inning. Oliver can work his way out of it. Runners on first and third. First pitch, Osborne's going to fire to try to throw the runner out stealing. That's off the glove of Walker Wilson. Runner on third stays there as Ward has a stolen base to his name. Make that runners on second and third. 1-0's the count. As Oliver holds at the waist, comes set. The 1-0 is fouled back and out of play, 1-1. Thought Osborne did a very good job popping out of his stance, and he fired a dart to Walker Wilson. They were just unable to complete the tag. It would have been a close play if they were able to make the catch. Once again, these are college-level players that the Outlaws are playing against today. Oliver's 2-0. Excuse me, is 1-1. There's actually going to be strike 3 called as we missed a pitch, as that is the third out of the inning as Oliver strikes out Rogers. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We move to the bottom of the first inning. Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We move to the bottom of the first inning. You're starting your batting order for your Evanston Outlaws. Ryder Wilson will lead off, play center field. Walker Wilson batting 2, plays shortstop. Gavin Oliver in the 3-hole. He's on the mound. Ryan Hoover bats 4th, playing second base. Jackson Osborne batting 5th, playing catcher. Breckenridge in the 6-hole, playing first base. Brody Clifton bats 7th, playing right field. Red Anderson playing third base as Ryder Wilson grounds the first pitch he sees to third base. They're going to fire him out, as that's Nano Perez making the play and firing a dart across the infield. Back to the lineup, Red Anderson playing third base, batting 8th, and then Damian Common batting 9th, playing left field. 1 pitch, 1 out, as Ryder went after the first pitch he saw, hit a ground ball to the third baseman. First pitch to Walker Wilson, swung on and missed, 0-1. On the mound is Creed Train, who is a submarine right-handed pitcher, as this is something the Outlaws probably haven't seen a whole lot of, as Wilson swings and misses at the next pitch, 0-2. Train drops down to that 3/4 arm slot. Excuse me, not 3/4. Drops down to that submarine arm slot as Wilson fouls away the 0-2. But his motion can be a little deceptive, as it looks like he's going to drop down further than he does. He eventually throws it from about sidearm angles. That's going to hit Walker Wilson as he'll take first base. We'll bring up Gavin Oliver with the runner on first and 1 out in the inning. Your defensive alignment for the Yaks. Ryan Rose behind the plate, Creed Train on the mound. From left to right, Nano Perez, Dawson Yeager, Buddy Young, Eric Rojo on the infield. From left to right in the outfield, Garrett Young, Gannon Ward, Sean Rogers. As we bring up Gavin Oliver with the runner on first. 1 out here in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. And with the arm slot that Tran throws at, laying off that fastball is going to be even harder than usual, as it's going to appear to be rising, where it looks like it starts as a strike, but it'll come up out of the zone. The 1-0 is scorched to left field, unfortunately right at Garrett Young. He takes 1 step back, hauls it in. Gavin Oliver gave it a ride, but unfortunately he had an atom ball right at the left fielder. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover with the runner on first and 2 down in the inning. But that's what you want to see out of your at-bats with a high-caliber pitcher. A little note on Tran, as the first pitch to Hoover is a ball high, 1-0. He doesn't have any college experience, but I was talking to manager of the Utah Yaks, Jackson Carlisle, as Tran comes set the 1-0. It's fouled back by Hoover, 1-1. Tran had offers coming out of his junior year of high school, Unfortunately, his senior year was the COVID-shortened year, and all of his offers were pulled. So Tran went on an LDS mission, and now he's playing with the Yaks in hopes of finding his way on a team. The 1-1, swinging a ground ball to third. Perez fields it, fires, and that's going to be off the glove of the first baseman, Rojo, and that'll get by. Both runners will advance. That'll leave runners on second and third with 2 outs, bringing up arguably the hottest hitter in this Outlaws lineup, Jackson Osborne. That's going to go down as an E3, as I think they'll probably charge that error to Rojo. If you talk to Rojo, I guarantee you he would say that he should have had it. That'll bring up Jackson Osborne with the opportunity here to cut the lead in half. With runners on second and third, 2 outs in the inning. First pitch to the Osborne is high, ball 1. Osborne steps back in, wiggles that bat over his right shoulder. The 1-0 is swung on and missed with a fastball, 1-1. Next pitch to the at-bat is a ball, 2-1. Again, the motion. Unfortunately, we don't have the camera today. It's audio only, but the motion from Tran, the 2-1, swung on and missed, 2-2, is a lot different than anything that these Outlaws hitters have seen this year, as it's not real often you see a side armor in most high school ages of baseball. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. More on Tran when we move to the bottom half of the second inning. But you listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1, The Big Dog. We'll move to the top of the second inning as the Evanston Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. It's time for the Gazine's Ace fan cam. Obviously, we don't have a camera today, but we want to shout out Gazine's Ace for sponsoring us. The legacy continues. As we move to the top of the second inning, the Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Gavin Oliver had a decent first inning. I thought he filled the zone pretty well. Forced them to swing the bat, a couple of walks, but, I'd say he looks pretty good for a pitcher that was supposed to start game 1 that was scheduled to start about 3 hours ago. This game got started 2.5 hours late due to a weather delay that nearly wiped out the field, but not for the hard work of both the Yaks and the Outlaws and just volunteers from around the area to get out here and put the field together for, honestly, they did a really, really good job. If you saw this field 2.5 hours ago compared to what it looks like now, it's night and day. I mean, even the weather looks incredibly better, as it's going to be Buddy Young to lead off. First pitch swinging on the ground to second base. Hoover to his left, Fields fires to first. That is out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Doesn't get much more efficient for that than Gavin Oliver. That'll bring up Eric Rojo, playing first base, batting left-handed. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is inside, ball 1. Rojo is 0 for 1 on the day. He struck out in the first inning. Oliver comes set, the 1-0. Swung on and fouled back, 1-1. Rojo steps back in, taps home plate right in the center. Wiggles that bat above the left shoulder. Oliver comes set, the 1-1. Swing and a jam job out into shallow center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Rojo gets rewarded with a single as Oliver got in on his hands a little bit. Great hitting on a great pitch as there's one down with the runner on first as Rojo is now 1 for 2. Not much you can do there if you're Gavin Oliver. You made a really good pitch. It wasn't very hard contact, but the contact was hard enough to deposit that ball into the outfield. A little bit of a tough break as Rojo has a decent lead off first. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to Dawson Yeager is a ball, 1-0. Yeager drew a walk his first at-bat. Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Yaks lead. The 1-0 is fouled towards the Yak dugout down the third baseline, 1-1. Once again, this is a big challenge for the Outlaws today. Gavin Oliver on the mound especially, as you're going to see 9 really good hitters who are really high-level hitters. The 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outer third, 1-2. But this is what you want as a pitcher. You want to face some really good hitters. These are probably going to be some of the best players they see all year. So when you move along to conference play, be a little easier as a breaking ball just outside, 2-2. Oliver checks the runner on first. That runner, Rojo, decent lead. 2-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball into left field. Common with the late break, dives, and they're going to call that ball on the ground. Rojo didn't go to second base. He thought it was caught. He was on his way back instead. The Outlaws didn't notice as the field umpire is showing that the ball skipped off the ground into the glove of Common. Still, heck of an effort, though, from Damian Common as he nearly makes a diving play. He runs on first and second with 1 out here in the top of the second inning. But if the Outlaws were a little quicker, they could have gotten Rojo, who went back to first. This will bring up Mayer. First pitch of the at-bat in the dirt. Osborne knocks it down, fires to third, and he's got Rojo out. Great play by Jackson Osborne as Rojo is trying to be a little over-aggressive there. Instead, the Outlaws throw him out. Make that runner on second with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Mayer, the DH, reached on an error his first at-bat. That moves Yeager to second base. First pitch of the at-bat. It's a line drive over the head of the third baseman, Anderson, into left field. They're sending the runner home. The throw is offline and off the backstop. That'll allow the the hitter Mayer to advance all the way to second base as a run scores. Mayer has an RBI single on a 1-0 pitch. That'll bring up Ryan Rose. His 2 RBI double got the party started here in the top of the first inning. As Rose will catch. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Yaks with the lead. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to Rose is outside, 1-0. Oliver peers in to get the sign, but Rose has stepped out. He's tying his shoe. The catcher steps back in. He holds the bat high above his right shoulder. Gavin Oliver gets the sign, comes set. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. What was a nasty, rainy, thunderstormy day has turned into a beautiful sunny day as the clouds are starting to peek over the mountains. The 2-0 pitch is high, 3-0. At one point, there were puddles about half the width, I'd say, at shortstop and second base. It'd be half the width of the base paths as Oliver comes set, checks the runner on second. The 3-0 is ball 4. Rose remains 1 for 1 as he draws a walk. That'll bring up Nano Perez, his RBI single. In the first, drove in the fourth run. He'll bat left-handed. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. The top of the second inning, 1 run in. Once again, Gavin Oliver continues the battle, which is what you want to see out of him. This is a really good lineup he's facing today. First pitch to the bat is low, ball 1. But back to the weather. It's a beautiful sunny day, as hopefully the weather will stay away for the rest of the night, as what was a doubleheader has turned into a 9-inning single game. Next pitch of the at-bat is a ball, 2-0. Next up for the Outlaws will be the Rawling Generals, as we'll have that game for you online only at mylocalradio.com as Oliver comes set. The 2-0 pitch is a ball, 3-0. Dan Hubbard will have that call for you as he will be making his way down to Evanston for the doubleheader. Myself and Elon Olive will be out of town. I will be at the Shrine Bowl, which is where Braxton Bauer is for the Evanston Outlaws as Oliver comes set. Holds at the waist. The 3-0 pitch. It's ball 4. That'll load the bases. But that's where Bauer is. If you've noticed, Bauer is missing from the lineup. Breckenridge playing first base today. But Braxton Bauer right now is with the Shrine Bowl, as he will play in the Shrine Bowl. They are visiting, I think, the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake today. An amazing experience that Braxton will be able to get to see as Oliver. First pitch of the at-bat is high. As this will bring up Garrett Young. He flew out to the right fielder, Brody Clifton, in his first at-bat. Then Elon Olive will be doing state rodeo. For the first time ever, my local radio will have the rodeo on stream. The 1-0 pitch is a ball outside. They're going to pick the runner off at first. Ooh, they say he got back in time, as Jackson Osborne nearly got his second runner of the inning. As Breckenridge wasn't able to get to the base quick enough, as the runner on first, Perez, got back as he went to the inside of the base. 2-0 pitch is a strike on the outer third, 2-1. Bases are loaded. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Yaks lead over the Outlaws. Oliver comes set, holds at the waist. 2-1 pitch is popped up on the infield. The only question is, will there be enough room? Osborne lets Anderson take it. It's off of Anderson's glove and will fall in for a really high strike. As Anderson came to about the path where you walk up from the third base dugout to try to make that play. Unfortunately, hit the palm of his glove and bounced out. He was there in time. Gavin Oliver takes a walk around the mound to allow his third baseman to get back to his spot. Although he dropped it, deuce is wild. 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Oliver comes set. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Oliver pitches his way out of a jam. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the second inning. You listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. We're in the middle of a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We move to the bottom of the second inning, leading off for the Outlaws. It'll be Breckenridge, Brody Clifton, and Rudd Anderson due up for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the second inning. They trail 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Gavin Oliver was able to strike out batter, that batter being Garrett Young with the bases loaded to avoid any further damage in the inning. 1 run did come around to score. Breckenridge will step to the plate. He's going to bat right-handed, facing the righty Train. Once again, he's throwing from a weird arm slot, sidearm. As that ball got on Rich quickly, he's able to foul it back, 0-1. Rich to lead off the inning, followed by Clifton and Anderson. Outlaws were able to get some runners on base. In fact, got a couple into scoring position in the last inning. The 0-1 pitch is a strike, swinging 0-2. Tran comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball outside the zone for the first out of the inning as Rich strikes out. That'll bring up Brody Clifton, playing right field. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. Once again, that fastball that's rising above the letters is a really hard take here with the arm angle that Train throws at. Comes the 1-0. It's a ball high, 2-0. Clifton's working 2-0 count. Tran comes set, the pitch. It's again, it's a ball, 3-0. As Clifton steps back in, Tran gets the sign, comes set, holds at the waist. The 3-0 is a ball. Brody Clifton draws a walk. That'll bring up Red Anderson with a runner on first and 1 out here in the bottom of the second. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Yaks lead the Outlaws. Anderson steps to the plate. He's going to get the signs from his coaches. Wiggles the bat in his left hand as he approaches the box. Steps in. Pickoff play over to first base, not in time as Clifton's able to get back. Despite the arm angle, Train is pretty quick home. The pitch is a ball, 1-0. 5 straight balls as Red Anderson will step back into the box. Clifton the runner on first. Medium lead. The 1-0 is a fastball just above the zone, 2-0. Anderson gets the sign, steps back into the box. Tran gets his sign, comes set. The 2-0 is a ball, 3-0. Once again, Train is using this as an opportunity to try to get back onto a team. He did have scholarship offers his junior year, as a 3-0 pitch is a strike, 3-1. Unfortunately, due to COVID, his senior year was the year of COVID. Canceled his senior year of baseball in the state of Utah, was unable to retain those offers. They all got pulled, all of his scholarship offers, the 3-1 pitch. There's a ball outside for ball 4. I guess I shouldn't say scholarship offers. His offers to play were all pulled, as that'll bring up Damian Common. With runners on first and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Fortunately, those offers were pulled. He went on an LDS mission. Unfortunately, I was unable to find out where the mission was, but he went on a mission and came back and is now looking to make his way back to a team. First pitch is a ball inside, 1-0. Especially with that arm angle, I'm sure there are some college teams that would be able to use him. The 1-0 is inside, had Common spitting out of the way, 2-0. Damian Common steps back into the box. Tran wastes very little time coming set. The 2-0 pitch is a ball outside, 3-0. Common steps back in. Got to imagine he's going to get one of the reddest red lights he's ever seen here at 3-0. 3-0 pitch is a fastball in the inner third. Common lets it go, 3-1. Even if he was swinging 3-0, that might not have been the pitch, as that was a fastball down in and at the knees. As he steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Tran, the 3-1 pitch, is a fastball on the outer third. After 3 straight balls, he dots back-to-back fastballs on the inner and outer third to Common. That'll bring the payoff pitch. Common swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Perez steps on third, fires it across the infield, but Common's able to run that out. As we'll still have runners on first and second. Common just replaces Clifton on the base paths. That'll bring up Ryder Wilson. Grounded out to third to start the game in the bottom half of that first inning. First pitch to Wilson. It was a ball outside, 1-0. The 1-0 is a ball high, 2-0. Tran works at a very rapid pace, gets the ball, wastes very little time stepping back onto the rubber. Ryder Wilson steps back in. Tran comes set, the 2-0 pitch. Hits Wilson as both Wilson brothers have been hit by a pitch now as Ryder will take first. That'll load the bases with 2 outs for Walker Wilson. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Just his glove steps back into the box. Tran steps on the rubber. Infield is deep for the Yaks. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. The shortstop, Yeager's playing on the grass. Buddy Young at second base is about 3 steps in from the grass. Third and first baseman are back. The 1-0 pitch is a ball outside, 2-0. Walker Wilson has to pie plate something right here. He's going to get a pitch he wants. Can't imagine Train wants to go 3-0 with the bases loaded. So if you're Wilson, you can be aggressive on this pitch. As he was, got a fastball, swung right through it, 2-1. Tran is on the mound waiting for Walker Wilson to get back in. He does. Come set. Wilson, fly ball down the right field line. That's hooking foul and out of play. As Rogers gives it a look out in right field, 2-2 count. We got Deuces Wild here as it's 2-2 in the count, 2 outs, bottom of the second inning. I'm Aaron Poling. Thank you for joining us on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 The Big Dog. The 2-2 pitch swung on and tipped straight back as Wilson stays alive. It's again, bases loaded with 2 strikes. You got to imagine the runners will be starting to go on the swing. You won't get much of a head start doing that, but you'll get 1 to 2 steps, and that could be the difference between the runner on second scoring and him being out. The 2-2 pitch is a breaking ball. Got him for strike 3. And with that, we'll move to the top of the third inning. You listen to the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. When we come back, we'll be at the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Kevin Oliver makes his way back to the mound for his third inning of work as you listen to the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. For Oliver so far, he's allowed 5 runs. We'll check Game Changer because I know all of them are not earned. As Oliver, he is allowed 5 hits. They have him charged for 5 earned runs. But they didn't charge the Outlaws with an error. Instead, they gave a hit First pitch of the at-bat on the way is a strike to Sean Rogers, the right fielder. Oliver comes set. The 0-1 pitch is a fly ball into right field. Clifton has a beat on it. He's still going back as that ball's carrying on him. Makes the catch, fires it back in. First out of the inning. As Rogers gave it a little bit of a ride. I take that back. That was Gannon Ward. Rogers will bat now as Ward gave that one a ride to right field, the right-handed hitter. Rogers will step to the plate now. He struck out in his first at-bat. Oliver comes set. The pitch is a ball, 1-0. So officially on your scorecard, since they gave Mayer that hit instead of an E6, Mayer is now 2 for 2 with back-to-back RBI singles. Oliver comes set, the 1-0. Hat comes off, but he misses high, 2-0. Oliver comes set. Holds at the waist, kicks the leg. The 2-0 pitch is outside, 3-0. As Oliver takes a deep breath. One strike at a time. The 3-0 pitch is low for a ball. Sean Rogers draws a walk. That'll turn the lineup over to Buddy Young. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Also has a stolen base. He's going to bat left-handed. Outlaws are in double play depth. One out here in the top of the third inning. First pitch is low. Good stop there by Osborne to keep the runner at bay. 1-0. Gavin Oliver peers in. Looks to get the sign. Comes set. The 1-0 is low. 2-0. Rogers the runner on first. Oliver on the mound. Buddy Young at the plate. Rogers has a very good lead off first. The 2-0 pitch is fouled straight back. 2-1. Once again, this is game 1 of what was supposed to be a scheduled doubleheader. Instead, they'll play one 9-inning game today. As we're in the top of the third inning, 5-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Oliver comes set. 2-1. Swinging a line drive down the right field line. Hooking. That's fair. Clifton does a great job getting in front of that ball to knock it down. Hoover makes the cut. That's a great play in the outfield by Brody Clifton to keep that in front of him. As that ball was scorched, it gets by him. That could possibly be an inside the park home run just where it was hit. So great job by Clifton getting over to cut that ball off. On defense, sometimes in the outfield, some of the best things that you can do is to keep a single, and he was able to do that right there. As Young gets his first hit of the ball game. Runner goes. Jackson Osborne fires to second. Not in time. They're going to throw back home, and they are unable to get the runner. As the runner will score from third. Makes it 6-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the home plate umpire cleans off the plate, Gavin Oliver will step back in. He holds at the waist. Continues to check that runner on second. He's going to step off and force the runner back. One 1-0 the count. Oliver comes set, checks the runner again. The 1-0 pitch. It's a strike on the outer third, 1-1, as Eric Rojo steps into the dish, batting left-handed. He's 1 for 2 in the contest with a strikeout and a single. Oliver comes set, checks the runner on second. Walker Wilson dancing with him from his shortstop position. The 1-0 pitch is, excuse me, the 1-1's fouled back. Osborne gives chase. He's underneath it and makes the play. As there's no one at third base, the Outlaws throw it into left field. And there's no one at home, so the run is going to score as they fire it back in. 7-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Great base running there from Young. Rojo pops out to the catcher for the second out of the inning, but a run does score on the throwing error. That'll bring up Dawson Yeager with the bases empty. 7-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 2 outs in the top of the third inning. As Yeager takes his time stepping into the box, allows the Outlaws to catch their breath a little bit. First pitch of the at-bat is outside, 1-0. The Outlaws need to shake it off. It's 7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But once again, we talked about this in the first couple innings. This is a very good team they're playing. Fills a lot of potential college players. As we get a punch-out call from the home plate umpire. I think that was strike one. As he's getting a little bit of a laugh out of it. Dawson Yeager at the plate remained calm. It's 1-1 the count as Yeager steps back in. Oliver comes set. The pitch. It's a ball high, 2-1. Maybe the most emphatic first strike call we've ever seen as he rung Yeager up. Instead, the count stays 2-1 as Oliver comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Skips by the catcher Osborne, 3-1. Home plate umpire must have forgot to reset the counter after the pop out to the catcher, but we have it all figured out. It's 3-1. Oliver comes set. The pitch is a ball high as Yeager draws his second walk of the game. Actually, make that maybe. We're going to check real quick. As that'll bring up Mayer. Mayer is 2 for 2 with an RBI single in the first and an RBI infield single in the second. As Yeager is 1 for 1 with the walk. First pitch to Mayer is a strike, 0-1. Oliver checks the runner on first, comes set, the 0-1. Swinging a line drive over the head of Walker Wilson into center field. Ryder Wilson fields on the run, comes up firing to third. Is not in time as Anderson does a great job knocking that throw down to keep the runner at first. Runners on first and third. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Ryder Wilson was very aggressive on that single as he came up firing to third. Throw was a little offline, about 1 step towards home plate. Anderson does a good job knocking it down as it was a little late. Runners on first and third. First pitch of the at-bat is high to Ryan Rose, the catcher. Drove in 2 runs in the first with a 2-run RBI double, then walked in the second. Oliver comes set, the pitch, 2-0, as that one misses high. Rose steps back in. Oliver checks the runner at first. Runner Mayer, the 2-0, is high, 3-0. For Gavin, all you have to do is one step at a time. You're not going to be able to throw 3 strikes in 1 pitch. As the 3-0 comes, as that is low. 1 run's going to come in to score on the pass ball. Mayer, round second, thought about going to third. Instead, he's going to retreat back to second base. A run will score on the play. 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Bring up Nano Perez. He's got an RBI single and a walk in the contest. He's going to bat left-handed. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. Oliver steps back on the mound. Checks the runner at second. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled back, 1-1. Runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. actually make that 8-0. As Oliver comes set. Breaking ball, that'll float outside, 2-1. Just didn't get on top of that breaking ball. You can tell the difference in Gavin Oliver's breaking balls. When he is on top and he's able to snap it through, he has a nasty off-speed pitch. But when he gets a little bit underneath it, it floats the way that one did, and it stays above the zone. As he comes set, checks the runner at second. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball high, 3-1. Gavin's already thrown 90 pitches in the contest, so fatigue could be setting in. It's been an interesting day for a starting pitcher if you're Gavin Oliver as he comes set. Counts 3-1. The pitch is ball high, ball 4. That'll load the bases. But for Oliver, he had to wait 2.5 hours as there was a weather delay at the start of game 1. We ended up changing the games to 1 9-inning game as manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small, is going to walk out to the mound to talk to his pitcher. We'll see if he decides to make a move. But for Oliver, he's been battling all day. This is a very good lineup that he's facing. This isn't any lineup that you're probably going to see at the Legion level. I'd say might be the best team the Outlaws see all year just because they are college-level players. As you see a little bit of movement on the diamond. See if they keep Gavin in. They do. We're going to allow Gavin Oliver at least one more hitter. That'll bring up Garrett Young. He is 0 for 2 with a fly out to right field and a strikeout. Oliver comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a line drive down the third baseline. Hooking foul. As Young got a piece of that one, but missed what probably would have been a bases clearing double by about 10 feet to the left of the foul line. All the runners retreat. 2 outs, so all runners were going on contact. As Perez gets back to the base. Oliver comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball high, 1-1. 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Yaks lead. They have the bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Oliver holds at the waist. The 1-1 is a ball high, 2-1. Oliver peers in to get the sign. Holds at the waist, comes set. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball on the outside corner, 2-2. Hoover at second has both feet planted in the grass. Walker Wilson at short is 1 step in front of the outfield cutout. That's the outfield grass for Hoover. Oliver comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the left field line, hooking out of play and foul. We'll reset the count, 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Bases are loaded for Garrett Young. Breckenridge is playing behind the runner on tight to the line. Red Anderson is off the line a couple steps at third. Comes the pitch is a ball outside, 3-2. The runners will be off on the pitch. Ryder Wilson is in medium depth in center field. Clifton in right is about 3 steps shallower, while Kamen in left is playing pretty deep. 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. In back-to-back innings, Gavin Oliver is able to strand the bases loaded with a punch-out. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1, The Big Dog. We'll be back with the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Group, in the middle of a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Due up for the Outlaws, Gavin Oliver, Ryan Hoover, and Jackson Osborne, with Breckenridge due up fourth in the inning. Oliver, his last time up, put a jolt into one. Unfortunately, hit it right at the left fielder. As Creed Train steps on the field for his third inning of work. Once again, he's dropping to a sidearm angle, something that I'm not sure how many times the Outlaws have seen, but they've put together some pretty good at-bats. They don't have any runs yet, but they've had runners all over the base paths here in the 2 innings that they've hit. Gavin Oliver will lead off in the bottom of the third inning. A couple hit by pitches. They've drawn a couple walks as well. Gavin Oliver steps to the dish. He is 0 for 1 with a hard line out to the left fielder. First pitch he sees, he pops it up, skies it high behind the plate. The catcher Rose makes the catch on the infield warning track for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. They'll bring up Ryan Hoover, batting in the cleanup spot. Reached on his errors first time up. First pitch to the at-bat is a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Train wastes very little time getting back on the mound. He's already set. The 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to the first baseman, Rojo. He's going to pick it up, walks it over to first base himself. He'll tag the base, 3 unassisted, as that'll bring up Jackson Osborne. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Train has needed 3 pitches to get through the first 2 hitters as Osborne steps to the dish. He's 0 for 1 with a K. First pitch to the at-bat hits him. That's the 3rd hit by pitch so far for the Outlaws lineup, as both Ryder and Walker Wilson have been hit. Now Jackson Osborne's been hit by a pitch. They'll bring up Breckenridge. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Runner on first, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Outlaws trail 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch to the at-bat to Rich is high, ball 1. Train has only thrown 45 pitches in the contest. Comes set. The 46th is on the way. Is a ball, 2-0. Rich steps back into the box. Train comes set. The 2-0 pitch is popped up on the infield. Train is going to take care of himself. And that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the third inning. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We'll move to the top of the 4th inning after this quick commercial break.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
It'll be Sean Rogers in the top of the order for the Yaks in the top of the fourth inning. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We move to the top of the fourth inning. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Walker Wilson will replace Gavin Oliver on the bump. Oliver will move to shortstop. The defensive changes for the Outlaws. As he fires his last warm-up pitch, we are ready to get the fourth inning going. That officially closes the book on Oliver. Finishes with 3 innings pitched, allowed 9 hits, 8 runs, all 8 of them earned. Had 8 walks, but 4 punch-outs. Once again, tough situation. His first pitch from Walker Wilson's day is a ball high, 1-0. Once again, this game got started about 2.5 hours later than it was scheduled to due to inclement weather as we had a rainstorm wipe out the field as Wilson comes set. The 1-0 hits one of the Yaks batter, Rogers, as he'll go to first on the hit by pitch. Brings up the top of the order and Buddy Young. He is 1 for 2 with a single. So Walker Wilson looks in, gets the sign, comes set, stands on the first base side of the rubber. The pitch is a strike on the inner third, 0-1. Wilson looks in, checks, gets the sign. The 0-1 is a ground ball to the second baseman Hoover. Moves to his left, slides down to a knee, fires to first. He'll collect the out at first. Runner will advance to second. That was the only play that Hoover really had. Does a great job getting in front of that ball, throwing the runner out. As Young grounds out 4-3. For the second time on what was a very similar play, actually. In the second inning, they were able to get Young there. Rogers will advance to second base on the ground ball. That'll bring up take that back. This is Buddy Young at the plate now. The lefty takes ball 1. That was Rogers as it was Ward with the hit by pitch. Rogers grounds out 4-3. Wilson checks the runner at second. Holds at the waist. The 1-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Clifton catches on one hop. Fires to his cutoff man as the Outlaws are able to keep the runner at third. That's a great play by Clifton. As he's made a couple of really good plays in the outfield to hold runners from advancing. He does a great job there hitting his cutoff in Breckenridge. That'll bring up Rojo with a runner on first and third. 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. Wilson comes set. The first pitch swung on and tipped straight back. So it looked like that got a piece of Osborne. Looks to be no worse for wear, 0-1. Brody Clifton's made a couple of plays in the outfield that maybe not in tonight's matchup, but if you were to do it in a 5-4 game right there, he hits his cutoff, doesn't allow the trail runner to advance. The 0-1 pitch is the ball outside as he's going to advance there on the delay steal. Outlaws didn't talk there. As Walker Wilson, he'll come set. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled straight back, 1-2. But to finish that thought about Clifton, he's made a couple of plays where he's able to cut the ball off, gets it to his cutoff man right away, and by doing that, he saves 90 feet. And by hitting the cutoff man there, not only did he stop the lead runner from scoring with how quickly he got it in, he stops the runner on first from getting to second on that play as Wilson's going to step off and look to the second base runner. Counts 1-2 with 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. Yaks lead 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Wilson comes set. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball above the zone. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. That'll bring up Dawson Yeager, the shortstop, as he is 2 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 singles. Runners on second and third, 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Walker Wilson on the mound, comes set. The pitch. It's the ball high, 1-0. It's officially baseball under the lights as the outfield lights have popped on. Wilson comes set. The 1-0 pitch. Swinging a foul ball down the right field line. It's out of play, 1-1. On what was a day where we didn't think we would be able to play baseball at all, it's turned out to be a very beautiful day after all the hard work that the Outlaws, the Yaks, and some other community members have put into this field. We have baseball. The 1-1 pitch is low. Good stop there from Jackson Osborne, 2-1. I was a little unsure. If you would have asked me at about 3 o'clock when the first game was supposed to start if we'd be playing baseball today still, I probably would have said no, just because the field was in such tough condition after the rain came and wiped away the playing conditions. The 2-1 pitch, the ball high, 3-1. But like I said, due to the work of the community members, the Outlaws, the Yaks even helped out a little bit too. They were able to get the field up and ready to go. The 3-1 pitch is a line drive down the left field line. That's deep, that's back, and that is a foul ball as that one hops off the fence on the warning track. Just a really hard, long strike as Yeager just missed that one. Ball will come back on the infield. As it is a full count. Runners on second and third, 2 out, 2 in the top of the 4th inning. Walker Wilson on the mound, Dawson Yeager at the plate. As they're going to wait the pitches. We got a couple new baseballs as that ball was scorched. Can't imagine that ball is in perfect playing condition after that because Yeager got a hold of that one. Ball landed probably 5 feet in front of the fence, but it landed in foul territory. So it's just a long, hard strike as Walker Wilson comes set. The payoff pitch. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Runners on second and third, 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. The Outlaws are looking to post their first 0 on the scoreboard here with Wilson on the mound. Gavin Oliver started this game. As Wilson comes set. The 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive up the left center field gap. Ryder Wilson on his horse. He's going to run and make the catch, moving to his right. Ryder Wilson puts that one away for the 3rd out as Walker Wilson throws the first shutout up of the game in an inning for the Outlaws. Just in the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1. The Big Dog will have the bottom of the 4th for you after this quick commercial break.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 as well as on the Big Dog. On 99.1 the Big Dog as well as on mylocalradio.com. We move to the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws trail 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we work our way to the bottom of the 4th inning. Creed Train will toe the rubber again, working his 4th inning of work. Hasn't been clean for Train. He has 3 hit by pitches as well as 2 based on balls, a couple of walks. That'll bring up Brody Clifton to lead off the inning. He is one of those recipients of a walk in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Tran will work quickly. He's on the first base side of the rubber. It's a little bit of a break for the Outlaws as he throws sidearm. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball, 1-0. The ball doesn't look like it's coming from as far behind you when the pitcher's on the first base side of the rubber. If he was on the third base side, the ball would start behind you as the 1-0 is inside for a ball, 2-0. The ball would start behind the batter and then work its way back into the zone. And that is not an easy look for a right-handed hitter. The 2-0 pitch is fouled back and out of play over the right field fence, 2-1. Not that it's an easy look right now from where Train is, but the first base side of the rubber kind of neutralizes the arm angle a little bit as the 2-1 is high, 3-1. As Clifton drawing another 3-ball count. Clifton steps back in. He wiggles that bat over his shoulder. The 3-1's outside for ball 4. Brody Clifton draws his 2nd walk of the contest. That'll bring up Rhett Anderson. He has a walk to his name as well. Running on first, nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws trail 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, looking to claw their way back into this one. Rhett Anderson steps to the plate. The right-handed hitter wiggles the bat over his shoulder. Pickoff throw to first is going to get away as Clifton makes his way to second base. Ball's going to go out of play as Clifton will stay at second. Buddy Young takes over at first base. It's hard to tell where some of the Yaks players move to just because not all of them are wearing numbers. First pitch to the at-bat to Anderson is swung on and missed, 0-1. Runner on second, nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws trail 8-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 0-1 is a ball outside, 1-1. Clifton, the runner on second, drew a walk, advanced on a errant pickoff throw by the pitcher Train. Train comes set. The 1-1 pitch is outside, 2-1. Rhett Anderson at the plate. Has a walk to his name in the contest. He holds the bat on his right shoulder. Train comes set. The 2-1 is a strike, 2-2. Anderson steps out of the box to take a deep breath, regroup. Manager Nick Small gives him a little bit of a pep talk, steps back in. The 2-2 pitch is a ball outside, 3-2. Rhett Anderson's worked the count full. Clifton, the runner on second. Nobody out here in the inning. 3-2 pitch nearly hits Anderson as he spins out of the way for ball 4. Anderson draws his 2nd walk of the contest. Runners on first and second now. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Brings up Damian Common. He has a fielder's choice as he grounded to the 3rd baseman, 5 unassisted in the 2nd inning. First pitch to the at-bat is a ball, 1-0. Very similar situation, actually. Runners on first and second. Comes up to the plate this time with runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a fly ball into the outfield. It's in shallow right center field. The right fielder, Rogers, calls off the center fielder, makes the play as Common flies out to the right fielder. First out in the inning, neither runner advances. Bring up the top of the order and Ryder Wilson. He's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. Train comes set. First pitch to the at-bat is a strike. 0-1. Ryder steps back in, wiggles the bat on high above his right shoulder. Tran comes set, the 0-1. Swinging a fly ball into shallow right field. As they make the play down the baseline, runner on second's going to tag, go to third. As Buddy Rogers makes an over-the-shoulder catch. Excuse me, make that Buddy Young. He is, in fact, a first baseman for the Yaks and not a former WWE wrestler. It'll be the second out of the inning as they'll bring up Walker Wilson with runners on first and third. 2 outs here in the inning. Train comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. That's a real good play there by Young as he was able to run down the line. Just got to remember, there's also a giant puddle on the first base foul line. This is the 1-0 is swung on and missed, 1-1. Not the actual foul line where the base is, but the warning track in foul territory. There's a giant puddle over there as Young was able to navigate it and make a nice play. Train comes set, the 1-1, swung on and missed, a 1-2. 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Train comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got Walker Wilson with the fastball. And that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 4th inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll have the top of the 5th inning after this.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We move along to the top of the 5th inning. Walker Wilson will go to the mound for his 2nd inning of work. Did not allow a run in the bottom of the 4th as he was able to navigate some traffic and get out of the inning. Yaks will step to the plate. So it looks like Danny Meir will lead off. First pitch breaking ball misses just inside, 1-0. Top of the 5th inning, Outlaws trail 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Wilson in his 2nd inning of work. The 1-0 is low, 2-0. Meir is the DH. He's got 2 RBIs, 2 hits. Make that 3 hits as he grounds that one in between the 5-6 hole. Leadoff single for Meir. That'll bring up the catcher, Ryan Rose. Give Meir a 3-hit day. Rose has 2 hits and 2 walks, his 5th plate appearance. As Wilson comes set, Meir has a medium-sized lead, a couple steps off the bag. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. Wilson looks in, gets the sign. Middle infield, double play depth. Anderson on third, he's on the grass as Wilson picks off. Meir back in time. Anderson is right on the lip of the grass, trying to eliminate any bad bounces he can get, especially with the field being wet early. That's where a lot of the water is built up, is on the edges of the grass. The 0-1 is inside, 1-1. This allows him to get to the ball without it, 1, getting super wet, and 2, it eliminates the bad hop that could happen between the grass and the dirt, especially when it gets wet. The ball could either slide or worse, stick. The 1-1 is high, 2-1. When I mean stick, sometimes when a baseball hits the water in the grass, instead of bouncing like it usually does, it'll just hit the ground and stop. As Wilson comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive down the right field line, foul. Mayer, the runner on first. Rose, the catcher at the dish. He's got 2 walks, 2 hits, 2 RBIs. As Wilson comes set, he's got a 2-2 count. Swinging a line drive into the right center field gap. That is down as Ryder Wilson's able to cut it off. Fires it into second as they're going to hold Rose to a single. That is Rose's 3rd single of the game. He's officially 3 for 3. I take that back. That's his 2nd single of the game. As he is 3 for 3 with a couple of RBIs to his name as well. Runners on first and third. Nobody out. In the top of the 5th inning. Wilson comes set. Nano Perez steps in the box. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike, 0-1. Wilson checks the runner on first. Comes set. He holds at the waist, working from the first base side of the rubber. The 0-1 is a check swing fouled to the on-deck hitter. Gary Young makes the play, fires it back to Walker Wilson, 0-2. Perez is 1 for 1 in the contest. Batting left-handed. Wiggles the bat high above his left shoulder. Wilson, the 0-2. That's fouled back and out of play, and looks like out of the stadiums. That's going to go to the apartment complexes behind the third base dugout, 0-2. Wilson checks the runner on first. Gets his sign. Comes to the waist. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in the outer third. Walker Wilson punches out Perez for the first out of the top of the 5th inning. They'll bring up Garrett Young, left fielder. He's 0 for 3 with 2 punch outs and a fly out to the right fielder. Wilson comes set. First pitch on the way is swung on and missed, 0-1. Walker Wilson back on the mound, working at a brisk pace, trying to get into a rhythm. Holds at the waist, comes set. The 0-1's a breaking ball in the zone, 0-2. That pitch started inside, broke its way back to the inner third of the plate. It's a good pitch there from Walker. Gets him ahead 0-2 in the count. Comes set. The 0-2 to Young is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And, you know, I love that pitch out of Walker Wilson right there. You're ahead 0-2. Your reaction is you want to try to strike him out with 3 pitches and try to throw something in the zone. But if you throw too good of a pitch, 0-2, and you allow the hitter off the hook, as Wilson comes set, the 1-2 pitch is fouled away down the third base line. But when you throw a strike that's a good strike on an 0-2 pitch, you kind of bail the hitter out where you're ahead of the hitter. And now you kind of dictate the terms ahead. Now he's ahead 1-2. But 0-2, you dictate the terms. You can bounce something. You can throw something out of the zone, try to get a chase. As it's a 1-2 count right here. Fastball is high. Actually looked like a breaking ball that just did not bite. 2-2. But you have a couple pitches to work with when you're ahead 0-2. I like how Walker Wilson's approached this at bat. Young steps back in. Wilson comes set. 2-2 pitch is low, 3-2. But in the same breath, when you go ahead 0-2 on a hitter, you never want it to go 3-2, and you definitely don't want to walk that hitter. Walker Wilson comes set. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in the outer third. Walker Wilson strikes out another hitter. That's back-to-back punch-outs for Wilson as Young strikes out for the 3rd time today. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. That'll bring up Gannon Ward. He has an infield single, a stolen base. Was also hit by a pitch, 0 for 1 in the contest. Wilson comes set, first pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Walker gets the ball back, wastes very little time getting on the mound. Holds at the waist, checks the runner on first. The 0-1 pitch is fouled away down the third base line, 0-2. Once again, Walker Wilson way ahead in the count. He can play with. He's got a couple pitches to play with right here. He's throwing 36 pitches in 2 innings, but once again against this lineup, this is a very good lineup that the Yaks are throwing out against the Outlaws today. As Wilson comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled down the first baseline. We'll see if Rich has room. He does not, as that ball will land out of play. We'll reset 0-2. Walker Wilson tried a breaking ball right there. May have been a little too good of a breaking ball, but he's able to get this one back as Ward was unable to do damage with it as that breaking ball is at the top of the zone. As Wilson comes set, the 0-2 again, swung on and fouled away as that was a fastball at the knees. 0-2. Ball's put back into play by the umpire. Wilson looks around, checks his surroundings. Runners on first and third. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. As Wilson comes set, the 0-2 pitch is a fastball high, 1-2. That's a good pitch there from Walker. Nearly got the chase. As it looked like Ward wanted to go after that one, was able to hold up. He threw his hands at the ball, but the bat did not come through. Therefore, it's a check swing as Wilson's 1-2 pitch is popped up on the right side into foul territory. It's going to be a tough play. It's going to be no play as Ryan Hoover runs into the fence as that ball is out of play. If you're Clifton as a right fielder, you got to let your second baseman know. He's running full speed towards that fence. You got to let him know the ball is out of play or that the fence is coming. Good hustle there from Hoover, though. Count remains 1-2. But some of the communication that the Outlaws are going to learn throughout their baseball lives. You got to let someone know. Comes the 1-2, swinging a fly ball deep to right center field. Ryder Wilson giving chase over his head. And that is off the wall. 1 run will score as they're going to hold the runners at first and third as that ball landed in a puddle. As I think they're going to call that basically a ground rule double for the day because there's a giant puddle where that ball landed. So everyone's going to advance 2 bases. As Rose will move to third. The hitter Rogers will finish on second. Bring up Buddy Young. First pitch swinging for a strike, 0-1. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Wilson comes set, the 0-1. Swung on and lifted down the right field line. That's curving foul as that's out of play. 0-2. Once again, Wilson's way ahead. Comes set, the 0-2 pitch is fouled back. We'll do it again. It's a fastball above the zone. It's a good 0-2 pitch there from Walker. As we'll step back in. Wilson comes set, the 0-2 pitch is a ball outside, 1-2. Young steps back in. Wilson comes set. Holds at the waist. The 1-2 pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt. And that'll do it for us here in the top of the 5th inning. Walker Wilson gets him on a curveball out of the zone. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll have the bottom of the 5th inning after this commercial break. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as on mylocalradio.com. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as a little bit of a delay in Train coming out. I don't know if Train thought he was done for the day, but he's back on the mound to take his 5th inning of work, as he's been pretty solid. Someone described him as effectively wild, as he has 3 hit by pitches and 4 walks, this Evanston Outlaw order, but no runs and no hits as well. Gavin Oliver stepped in the plate, looking to change that. He's 0 for 2. He lined out to the left fielder and then popped up to the catcher. That line out he put an absolute charge into, just happened to be an atom ball. As he steps in, Train's first pitch of the at-bat is a fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Oliver steps back in, and Train wastes very little time for the 0-1. He's out in front of that one. That's a foul ball down the left field line and out of play, 0-2. Oliver started the match on the mound. Roughed up a little bit, allowed 8 runs. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with an off-speed pitch. This was the first out of the bottom of the 5th inning, bringing up Ryan Hoover. Oh, to finish that thought on Oliver, he did allow quite a few runs, but once again, this is a lineup of a lot of kids playing college baseball, so this is a very taste and nothing to hang your hat on. I'm sure he'd like to throw more strikes, but he battled all day as Hoover takes ball 1. And, you know, it's kind of what you want to see out of the Outlaws here. They just want to see them battle. You want to see them battle because they're playing really, really, really good competition. As Train comes set, the 1-0 to Hoover, swung on and missed, 1-1. As that pitch crossed probably above the chest, that's going to be a tough pitch, as we talked about, to lay off of, as that fastball looks like it's starting at about waist level, but it continues to rise on you, the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. As the arm angle can kind of fool you a little bit as the ball appears to be rising. Comes the 1-2, swinging a line drive into center field. Gannon Ward takes 2 steps to his right, makes the catch for 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as Ryan Hoover put a pretty good swing on that pitch. We'll bring up Jackson Osborne. Osborne is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Train wastes very little time getting the ball back and getting ready to throw, as Osborne saw it off, and he's going to bloop that one into right center field for a base hit. Jackson Osborne with the Outlaws' first hit of the contest. As he turns around and he's wringing out his hands. I think he got jammed up a little bit, but I think you'll take that sting in your hands every single time for a base knock, as Osborne does there. As that'll bring Breckenridge to the plate with 1 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch of the at-bat. is a foul ball as the pitch went above Rich's head, but he was unable to get his bat out of the way. Unfortunately, it clips off the bat to the backstop, 0-1. Those kind of seem to be the things that happen to you as a team when things aren't necessarily going your way in a contest. It seems like that's when you get those foul balls off the bat like that. As Tran comes set the 0-1 pitch, as a ball outside 1-1. Doesn't ever really seem to happen when you're clobbering a team 10-0. Most of the time that ball finds a way to miss the bat. But that's just the way baseball goes sometimes as Tran gets the sign. Checks the runner at first, Osborne. He's got a medium depth. The 1-1 is a breaking ball outside, 1-2. That's one thing we also haven't talked about much is what the breaking ball looks like. Is this a little bit of a frisbee slider from the angle that Tran throws at? The Outlaws have battled him all day, though. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back. Breckenridge stays alive. You know, the scoreboard does say 0, and Osborne did have their first hit of the contest, but the Outlaws have really battled Train here as the 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2. They put together some really good at-bats against him, just unfortunately they haven't been able to break through, but they have a runner on first, 2-2 count, 2 outs. Osborne off the bag a little bit. The pitch swung on and fouled away. Breckenridge giving a heck of a battle here, 2-2 still. And in matchups like this, that's what you want to see out of your team. You want to see that fight. You want to see them battle a kid who his junior year had offers to play college baseball. You want to see him battle a guy like that. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's high, 3-2. Breckenridge has worked it full. Osborne will be off on the pitch. Give him a little bit of head start. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Is a line drive over the head of the second baseman into center field. Osborne is going to stay right there as Gannon Ward does a great job attacking that baseball and getting it back in, holding Osborne to first. As Breckenridge battles all the way to a full count and gets himself a single. That'll bring up Brody Clifton. He does not have an official plate appearance. He has 2 walks in the contest. Excuse me, he doesn't have an official at bat. He has 2 plate appearances. Train comes set. First pitch of the at bat is swung on and missed, 0-1. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Osborne and Rich with the first 2 base hits that the Outlaws have had today. Clifton tips one into the mitt, 0-2. And once again, like we said, Creed Train is a very good pitcher who, during the COVID year, had his offers to pitch at the college level taken away due to COVID, as the 0-2 pitch is a breaking ball swung on and missed for a strikeout. And with that, we're going to move to the top of the 6th inning. Listen to a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 as well as on mylocalradio.com. We move to the top of the 6th inning as it is 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. What was originally, scheduled to be a doubleheader is now a a one-game, 9-inning game. As we'll look to try to get this one in before the weather comes back, and it has turned into a beautiful day for baseball. Once again, if you would have asked me at about, I would say 3 o'clock today, maybe not even 3 o'clock, we'll say 2:30 today, if at 7:20 we would be still playing baseball, I would have probably been surprised as the rain was washed away. First pitch of the inning is a ball on off the outside corner, 1-0. The field was pretty much washed away, but thanks to the hard work of the Outlaws players, the Outlaws coaching staff, and some volunteers, we were able to get this game in as the next pitch is outside, 2-0. As let's bring up Buddy Young. Swings and lines one down the right field line, foul. Makes count 2-1. There were giant pedals at second and short, about a couple steps from where Hoover and Oliver are standing respectively. Walker Wilson comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Reached out and flipped away for a foul ball, 2-2. But once again, we're able to get the play in. There's still some puddles on the field. The last inning, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted to left field. Common is underneath it, a couple steps to his left, makes the play for the first out of the inning. In the top of the 5th inning, we actually had an instant where a fly ball was hit right into that puddle, where it turned into a ground rule double just because the ball hit into the water. In today's contest will be 2 bases automatically, just because the first pitch to the at-bat is a line drive. Hoover, one step back, can't make the play, as that ball will be fielded in right by Clifton. Fires it in, as we're going to have a runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. But because of the water and not wanting to try to make a relay play with a wet baseball, they're going to consider that a ground rule double through today only. Wilson comes set, checks the runner Rojo at first base. As Yeager steps to the box, first pitch of the at-bat, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Rojo just picked up his second base hit of the contest. We'll actually see how they score that. As Yeager comes in 1 for 2. The 0-1 is a strike, 0-2. For the second time today, the home plate umpire has punched out Dawson Yeager on a called strike that wasn't the third strike. As Wilson comes set, the 0-2 pitch. There's a ball down and away, 1-2. Wilson peers in, gets the sign, checks the runner on first. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and off the end of the bat, and that'll land softly into center field for a base hit. Yeager has his second hit of the contest. So let's bring up runners on first and second for Danny Meir. Meir serving as the DH. So Wilson looks in, gets the sign, checks the runner on first. They're playing off the bag at first base. First pitch of the at-bat is a line drive into left field. Common gets a good run, good break on that, runs it down. Great play by Damian Common out in left field, as he's able to run about 5 steps to his right to catch that sinking line drive. That's the second out of the inning. Brings up the catcher, Rose. With that hit, that is the first time they were able to get Meir out, as Meir was 4 for 4 coming into the at-bat. As Rose, who the Outlaws haven't got out yet either, just hits a line drive single into left field. All runners are going to move up 90 feet. That'll bring up Nano Perez, bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Looks like the Yaks, for the most part, are just going to move base to base. Once again, though, good play by Damian Common in left field to come, charge that ball, get there quickly, and fire it in to hold the runner at third. Whether or not they were going to try to score or not, Common did a good job really trying to help that decision and force them to stay at third. This brings up Perez. Wilson's first pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. Wilson peers in, gets the sign. Perez, the lefty, holds the bat on his left shoulder. The 1-0 pitch is inside, 2-0. We talk about when the Outlaws are hitting, when you get a 2-0 count, you pie plate something. Got to imagine Perez thinking the same thing here as he's 1 for 2 in the contest. Walker Wilson comes set. The 2-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive down the first base line. Snagged by Breckenridge, as that would have been extra bases. Great play there from Rich. Keeps the score 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1, The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
We move along to the top of the 6th inning as you listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. New pitcher on the mound for the Yaks is Buddy Young, as Creed Tran's day is officially done. As we are going to read the final book on Young, as the stat line is pretty good for Creed Tran. He allows 2 hits in 5 innings of work, allows no runs, walks 4, hits 3, strikes out 6. Closes the book on Train. Once again, we talked about earlier in the game that during his junior year, he was given offers to play college baseball pitching. And once again, he throws from that sidearm angle. So, I mean, he could still be very, very useful to any program looking out for a right-handed pitcher, especially a right-handed gadget pitcher, as that's what Train would be. But his offers were pulled during the COVID year, as most schools kind of shut down, and really a lot of 2020 graduates were in a lot of trouble, not necessarily of their own doing, just bad circumstances. Young's first pitch of the game is a fastball at the knees for a strike, 0-1. Young is a little more traditional, as he's from the windup. He's going to take a step with his left foot onto the first base side of the rubber, throws over the top, tried a breaking ball there. That's low, ball 1. Red Anderson at the plate. He is 0 for 0 with 2 walks in the contest. The 1-1 is low, 2-1. Check the out-of-town scoreboard for some other games. Green River Knights, they're playing the Jackson Giants. That game is 12-3 Jackson. As Anderson follows the 2-1 back. So that appears to be the only other match going on right now. As Buffalo and Lovell were playing, and I saw a 20 spot put up by one of the teams, can't confirm which one, as Anderson chases the ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. They're going to fire to first to complete the strikeout, as Anderson goes down for the first time in the contest. They'll bring up Damian Common, the left fielder. He's 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a fly out to right. Young into the windup. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. Young on the mound. Fires a pitch to Common, who's out in front of that one. Rips it down the left field line, out of play. Common steps back into the box. 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. It's outside and low for a ball, 2-1. Damian Common, the prototypical 9-hitter. Once again, when we say that, that's not disrespectful at all. But what we mean by that is he's very, very deliberate in his approach as he takes the ball 3-1. And he works himself into a lot of 3-ball counts. And that's what you want out of your 9-hitter. You want him to work the pitcher, and you want him to swing at strikes. He's going to draw a walk. As it's the perfect example of Common getting on base for the top of the order. And that's what we mean by prototypical 9-hitter. It means a guy that's really good at getting on base for the top of your order. As Ryder Wilson will step to the dish, he is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. Should make that 0 for 2. But he was also hit by a pitch. Common with a pretty decent lead off first base. Young gives him a check. He's going to pick off. Common's back in time. Young comes set. First pitch to Ryder Wilson's outside, ball 1. It's turned into a beautiful day here at Ross Kesterson Stadium as the Outlaws, they trail 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They have a runner on first, nobody out. Ryder Wilson at the plate, the 1-0. Swung on and missed, 1-1. On a day that we didn't really think we were going to get baseball in, we've been able to get 6 solid innings in of a game that we didn't know how long we were going to be able to play, as we were worried about the thunderstorms coming in around 7 o'clock. They have presided as the 1-1 is a strike, 1 and 2. It looks like we're going to be able to get this game into its full completion. As Young checks the runner at first, he comes set. The 1-2 pitch, the breaking ball low, 2 and 2. Once again, I can't give enough credit to the Outlaws players, the Outlaws staff, some of the community members that were out here raking, throwing dirt on the field, trying to fill it in, pick off to first, not in time as Common is back. As you can't say enough about the job they did getting this field ready to play, and it looks great. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit softly down the first base line. Young fields, fires to first for the out. Runner advances to second on the ground out. They'll bring up Walker Wilson. He's 0 for 2. He's also been hit by a pitch as well. Common, the runner on first. Runner on second. First pitch to Walker is a strike, swinging, 0-1. Young gets the sign. Comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch is fouled down the third base line. 0-2. Infield is behind the bases at all spots. Second in short or deeper as the 0-2 is snagged by the third baseman for out number 3. That third baseman being Nano Perez. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this as we move to the top of the 7th inning. Outlaws trail 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we move to the top of the 7th inning, 9-0 Yaks on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Yaks scored 4 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, none in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, none in the sixth, as Walker Wilson will give way to Damian Common. Wilson threw 3 innings pitched, allowed 7 hits, 1 run, no walks, struck out 4. As Common will take the mound. Trying to find some stats on Damian Common. As we're unable to bring up stats right now, try to get more information about Damian Common this season on the mound. Well, he will face this Yaks lineup. As Common comes set, first pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed for a strike, 0-1. As I believe at the plate right now is Creed Tran, as the batter at the plate has no number. As Common comes set, the 0-1 pitch. There's a ball low, 1-1. Common works from the first base side of the rubber. The 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. Walker Wilson will move to left field where Common was. As we do have some statistics for Damian Common. In total, 8 1/3 innings pitched as he fires a strike, swinging 2-2. He's allowed 11 earned runs, walked 7, struck out 10. For a total ERA of 9.2, but once again with 8 1/3 innings, the ERA is a little inflated. 2-2 pitch is high, 3-2. Common steps back on the rubber. Train steps back in the box. Common comes set. The payoff pitch is a ball outside for ball 4. Leadoff walk. That was actually Garrett Young at the plate. Gannon Ward in the box. Common comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. Once again, we're trying to keep the information as accurate as possible because of the situation that the Yaks are in. They're usually a collegiate team that's coming together with a bunch of different players from a bunch of different areas. They don't necessarily have matching jerseys. They're all wearing black uniforms, though. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, 1-1. A couple of them have numbers, a couple of them don't, so we're trying to keep track of all the players. Common gets the ball back, fixes his hair after he loses his hat, most importantly. Checks the runner at first, comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 1-2. You know, if I was Common, I'm personally a creature of habit. He fires a strike right there. Looked really good. You might as well do that every pitch. If it works the process. As he checks the runner on first. Got a pretty good lead over there at first base. Common comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Hits the batter in the foot. As he's unable to get out of the way of that one. That one's not going to hurt his Ward. We'll move to first base. It's a bummer there for Damian Common as he's ahead 1-2. No time to really worry about it as Sean Rogers will step to the box, the right-handed hitting right fielder. Runners on first and second, nobody out here in the top of the seventh. Common comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and driven into center field. Ryder Wilson takes 2 steps back, makes the play. Runner at second tags as they're going to cut it off as Gavin Oliver cuts the ball off. Holds that trail runner at first. It's a good defensive play there from the Outlaws to keep that runner from advancing 90 feet. So the runner on third base is walking off of the field into the dugout. And the field umpire just indicated there are 2 outs. So did the home plate umpire. So there are 2 outs. Ryder Wilson makes the catch for the first out. And I'm going to go ahead and guess maybe improper tag for the second out. As Common comes set. First pitch to the at-bat is outside for a ball, 1-0. As right here is Creed Train. As he steps into the box, he's ahead 1-0. Common comes set. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the first base line, foul. Two outs in the top of the 7th inning. Damian Common on for his first inning of work. Counts 1-1. Common comes set, holds the shoulder. The pitch is a ball inside. I thought that hit the batter. Instead, the runner advances to second. 2-1 the count. Train steps back in. If it did hit him, he did a good job playing it off because it looked like the ball took a different direction toward where the batter is standing. Here comes a 2-1. Swinging a line drive towards the right fielder, Clifton. He makes the catch as Train gave it a ride, but Clifton makes a great play running to his right for the 3rd out of the inning. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this. The Outlaws trailed 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. LocaRadio.com. We move to the bottom of the 7th inning. Yaks ahead 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That'll bring up Gavin Oliver, Ryan Hoover, and Jackson Osborne, the 3-4-5 hitters in your Outlaws lineup. As Damian Common did a good job in that last half inning, navigating around some traffic. Maybe got a little help on what we think is leaving the base early on a tag play. Oliver steps into the box. First pitch is a breaking ball that stays high, 1-0. But you know, sometimes as a pitcher, you need a little help. Sometimes you get a little help. They did that inning. They were able to hold the Yaks off the scoreboard. The 1-0 pitch, swinging a ground ball to the third baseman, Perez, deep in the hole. Deep behind the bag, fires it across, is able to throw Oliver out. He fell down, too, making that throw even more impressive for the first out of the inning. The Outlaws have hit the ball pretty hard a couple of times. Just unfortunately, they've hit a couple of atom balls as Hoover steps into the box, is immediately plunked by the pitch, will take first base, bringing up Jackson Osborne. That ball got Hoover, it looked like on the top of the foot. Could be a dangerous place to be hit by a pitch, but it looks like he's no worse for wear. As Young is on the mound for his second inning of work. Hoover on first, has a medium-sized lead. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. You know, for the Outlaws, it's a 9-inning game. You keep grinding out at-bats. This is where you get better. You're playing a very, very good team. Let's grind out some at-bats and see what you can do here in these last 3 innings as Osborne takes outside 2-0. They pick over to first. Hoover's back in time. It's one thing you don't want in this situation, to get picked off. Pitch is low, 3-0, as Young went really quickly there. As he's moved his way over to the third base side of the rubber. He's going to pick off again. Hoover's back in time. Maybe he doesn't like how the feel on the first base side is, as Young's already set the 3-0 pitch. Osborne swings and taps one in front of the mound. Young makes the play to first. Runner on first will advance to second. Got 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. As Osborne took a rip out of 3-0 pitch, he just missed it off the end of the bat. He had a good 3-0 swing, just wasn't the result he wanted, as this will bring up Breckenridge. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. But he did move Hoover into scoring position. Rich has one of the 2 hits for the Outlaws. He pops one into shallow center field. Gannon Ward underneath it. He's going to snag that one for the 3rd out of the inning. You listen to the First Make Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at MyLocalRadio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today.
Move the top of the 8th inning, where the Yaks are ahead of the Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They lead 9-0, but the Outlaws have done a good job warding off that last run as they put up a couple of zeros here in the last couple innings. Breckenridge will throw for the Outlaws. This will push Damian Common to second base as Ryan Hoover will move over to first. Well, this is what you want to see out of the Outlaws, especially after they got behind early. continue to battle, continue to fight. This is, once again, a really solid team that you're facing. You're not exactly facing a team that you should beat, and losing 9-0. Not that the Outlaws can't beat them, but I don't know if you come into this game if you'd say the Outlaws would have been favored to win if they were betting odds. But, you love to see the battle. You love to see the compete. You love to see all these kids getting time on the mound, coming out and attacking these hitters. And honestly, I think this has been probably the best game in the field that I've seen the Outlaws had in person. I mean, maybe they've had better games where I wasn't there, but I think this is the best fielding performance that they've had all year, as they've made some really good plays in the outfield. A couple of running catches on some low line drives they're able to make. As number 18 in the box, they have that as Rojo. Oh, he is number 18. I just missed it. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Rojo, Yeager, Mir, the 2-3-4 hitters in this lineup, facing Breckenridge as he's going to attack the zone for a winging strike right there as it fouled back to the fence. But this is what you want to see out of the pitchers. Come in, attack the zone, throw strikes, and let your defense work. If you can't punch them out, you have 8 fielders to help you out there, as the next pitch is a strike, 1-2. You got 7 fielders in the field to help you out. So if you can attack the zone, you don't have to strike everyone out. A ground ball to shortstop thrown out at first is the same as a strikeout, as the 1-2 pitch is fouled towards the Outlaws dugout, 1-2. I know we're moving towards the 3 true outcomes in baseball: the strikeout, the home run, or the walk. But when you're pitching, you have 7 fielders out there that, can really help you out. As here comes the 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball up the middle, as it goes under the glove of Common into the outfield, as Ryder Wilson's going to pick it up and fire it back in. Just as I say that, the Outlaws commit an error. That's going to go down as their second error of the contest. But right there, Breckenridge made a good pitch right there. He got a ground ball to the second baseman, and usually that's going to be turned into an out more times than not. That'll bring up Yeager. First pitch of the at-bat, it's a ball high, 1-0. It's a great pitch by Breckenridge. You can't get upset at yourself for making a great pitch. Just sometimes things happen, but I would bet you that Common's going to turn that into an out more than not. As Rich comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field, that's sinking, knocked down there by Clifton. He's going to keep it in front of him. The runner's trying to go to third. Oliver relays to third, and they had him out at third base. Great relay there. Once again, we talked about the outfield defense. Clifton attacked that ball hard, caught it on one hop, hits his cutoff man, Gavin Oliver. He turns, fires it to third, and they're able to get the out. It's a great play by the defense there, by the Outlaws. And sometimes that's just the way it works out. You get a ground ball to your second baseman and you don't get an out, but then you get a base hit to your right fielder and you record the out. Runner will advance to second on the throw to third, though. Still work to do. Rich's first pitch of the at-bat is fouled back over the Union broadcast booth and out of play, 0-1. Rich peers in, gets the sign, checks the runner at second. The 0-1 is a fly ball down the right field line, foul and out of play, 0-2. Once again, right there, that last play by Clifton, Oliver, and then at third, Anderson to complete the play. That's just been the type of defense the Outlaws have played. They've only committed 2 errors in an 8-inning game, as that fastball just misses the outside corner. A great 0-2 pitch there from Breckenridge, 1-2. And they've had opportunities to make some errors. They've made some really, really great plays defensively today. Breckenridge comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and hit up the gap towards right center field. Clifton unable to cut it off. That ball rolls up the alley as 1 run scores. The runner on second scores standing as Mir has himself another double. He is 5 for 6 in the contest. Actually make that Jaeger. Nope, that is Muir. As Muir's had himself a real solid day at the plate as well. They'll bring up the catcher, Rose. 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Rich's first pitch is swung on and missed, 0-1. As Rich looks in, gets the sign. Rose steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. The 0-1, swung on and fouled back, 0-2. Runner on second, 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. This game is scheduled for 9 innings. Instead of playing a doubleheader, we're going to play 1 9-inning game today because we got off to a late start. Rich comes set. The 0-2 pitch is popped up into shallow center field. Common goes back, makes the play. About 5 steps into the outfield for the out number 2. It's a good pitch there from Breckenridge. He threw an off-speed pitch. Had Rose way out in front. He pops it up. In fact, that's the first time that Ryan Rose has been retired today. So they'll bring up Nano Perez, the third baseman, batting left-handed. Rich looks in, gets the sign. First pitch of the at-bat is outside, 1-0. We've talked about it a couple times today that the schedule was changed because of a long rain delay. We did not get the game started until 2.5 hours after the original start time, and that's just a credit to the work that everyone has done to get this field ready. The 1-0 is a strike, 1-1, as Rich gets him with the breaking ball in the outside corner. Runner on second. Got 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rich comes set. The pitch is grounded down the first baseline. Foul. Makes count 1-2. As Rich is throwing 17 pitches in the inning. Looks in, gets the sign. Looks like Jackson Osborne's going to touch signs versus number signs. What that means is that he is basically giving signs like a third base coach behind the plate. As Rich shakes him off, he goes back to it. Rich gets the sign, checks the runner at second. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped into the glove, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the 8th inning. Breckenridge allows 1, leaves the runner stranded at second. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this. 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We move to the bottom of the 8th inning. Outlaws trail 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It'll be Clifton, Anderson, Common, the three due up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. They will face Young. As it looks like it's Young on the mound. He's standing on the third base side of the rubber. It is actually Young. First pitch of the at-bat, swung and grounded back to the aforementioned Young. He picks it up, throws it to first base. They record the first out of the inning as Clifton grounds out to the pitcher. 1 out. That's an adjustment that Rose made in the last inning of work that he pitched. He moved from the first base side of the rubber to the third base. A lot of the pitches have been working from the first base side, so I can imagine the mound is a little busted up on that side of the rubber. First pitch to Red Anderson is a ball, 1-0. Young is going to move quickly as he's into the windup to pitch. That goes behind Anderson, 2-0. So the one thing the Yaks don't do is they don't waste time on the mound. They're going to get the ball. They're going to come at you. As soon as he's allowed to, Young into the motion. The 2-0 pitch is fouled back, 2-1. I think Young would go even faster if he could, but the home plate umpire wasn't allowing him there, as you have to wait for Red Anderson to address the pitcher. And as soon as he does, Young into the motion. The 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball fouled down the first base line, for a strike, 2-2. Young back on the mound. Gets the sign, 2-2 pitch. Tries to drop down sidearm there. Goes about 55 feet before it bounces. 3-2. Yeah, if you're going to experiment on the mound if you're Young, now's probably the time to do it. As we're all set to go, the payoff pitch is a ball. As Red Anderson draws a 1-out walk. That'll bring up Damian Common. Young will work from the stretch. Anderson has drawn his third walk of the contest. He is 0 for 1, but he's been on base 3 times. As the pickoff throw, not in time as Anderson's back safely. Damian Common steps to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. He drew a walk his last time up. Young's 1-0. Is a strike with a breaking ball, 1-1. And with as quickly as he works, he's not allowing the Outlaws runners a lot of time to get off the base. He's going to pick off this time. Anderson is back in time. Because as soon as he picks off, he doesn't give much time for the runner to stand up. That pitch hits Common. As that'll bring up Ryder Wilson, the runner on first and second, 1 out. If you're an Outlaws base runner, though, and you see that happening, you can call timeout, and the field umpire will give you time. This is going to slow the pitcher down a little bit, so that way you can get a proper lead off the base, because when that pitch was on the way, Anderson was only a step off. Young comes set. First pitch to Ryder Wilson's a ball. Skips by the catcher, and both runners are going to advance, second and third, with 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the order up with Ryder Wilson. He's in a 1-0 count. Walker Wilson on deck. Gavin Oliver in the hole. The best scoring opportunity of the day for the Outlaws so far. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a flare to the second baseman. He lets it bounce. It's going to skip by him as the runner on third forces the runner to go home, and we're going to get a thrown out at home plate as Anderson's thrown out at home. And that's not on Red Anderson at all. The runner on second, Common, took off and forced Anderson to try to come home. Ryder Wilson alertly on the play gets to second base. tough break for the Outlaws there, especially for Anderson. As Anderson probably did the right thing. That ball didn't get far enough away for a run. So that'll bring up Walker Wilson. First pitch is low, 1-0. Young into the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline. Perez backs up, picks it on the backhand, fires it across the infield for the out. That'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 8th inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It looks like we're going to move to the top of the 9th inning after this commercial break.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 and the Big Dog. As we move to the top of the 9th inning, 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Breckenridge steps to the rubber for his second inning of work. As Garrett Young will lead off. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. Young working quickly. Rich working quickly. Misses downstairs, 2-0. I mean, for Young on the other side, probably applies as well, as he might still be throwing pitches quickly in the dugout as he works at a rapid pace. Rich comes set, the 2-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive into the 5-6 hole for a base hit into left field. Young has his first hit of the ball game. But if you're Breckenridge, though, you got a ground ball. Just unfortunately was not in a spot. Actually, that was Creed Train with the hit. This brings up top of the order and Buddy Young. That's Train's first hit. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. But as we were saying about Breckenridge, you got a ground ball there. It just happened to be not where any of your infielders were. It's a tough break, but once again, if you keep getting ground balls, the majority of the time, your infielder is going to be able to make the play. As he comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive down the first base line, foul. I don't know how much confidence Breckenridge has in his off-speed stuff, but that was a fastball that was pulled about 20 feet foul down the first base line, meaning that Buddy Young, the lefty, is out in front of it. As Rich comes set, the 1-1 is high, 2-1. Those are just little things as a pitcher that you keep in your memory bank. If you see a hitter put a good swing on one of your pitches, especially if they're out in front like that, try to go to something different. 2-1 count here. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. Giving chase is Clifton. That'll be out of play. Foul, 2-2. Rich will work from the first base side of the rubber. Hoover, the first baseman's holding the runner on. Rich comes set. 2-2 pitch. The breaking ball, it's popped up on the infield. Common calls off the first baseman Hoover, makes the catch. 1 out. here in the top of the 9th inning. Great job there from Damian Common from being loud and vocal right off the jump, letting his infield know he has that ball. That's what you want to see out of your infield. You got to be loud and you got to be in charge. And Common does a great job right there. Calls off his infielders, makes the play. Breckenridge comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. It's a foul ball. As this is Rogers. That was actually Ward, the center fielder. The last at-bat. Once again, they don't have numbers on all of their jerseys, so sometimes we're getting a little mixed up, but what's not mixed up is that it's an 0-1 count to the hitter as Rich comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2. That was a good fastball there at the bottom of the strike zone. Even if the hitter is able to make contact, that's not a great spot for the hitter to swing. There's not really a ton you can do with that pitch. At worst, maybe you give up a single. But Rich is ahead 0-2. The pitch, runner goes, breaking ball, hit into the outfield. That's going to send Walker Wilson back. That ball one hops over his head. Runner hits the bag at third. He's going to head home. Oliver's cutoff is not in time, as that's going to go over the head of Osborne, and the runner will advance to third. RBI double there for the Yaks. They go up 11-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. I think right there, if you're Gavin Oliver, that's a time to maybe put that one in your back pocket and save yourself 90 feet, just because even when the throw was getting to Osborne, it would have been late. It's a good relay, though, from Walker Wilson to Gavin Oliver, as Wilson picks that ball up off the dirt in the outfield warning track. Is able to fire it all the way in. First pitch of the at-bat is a swinging strike, fouled straight back, 0-1. As Rich comes set, runner on third, one out here in the top of the 9th inning. The pitch is low. Osborne, who's caught all 9 innings of this ball game, gets down, knocks it down in the dirt. Great job there from Jackson. Is, 11-0 game behind the plate. Those can get long for you, as Osborne's done a terrific job behind the plate today, the 1-1. Swinging a fly ball into the right center field gap. Clifton over, makes the play. Runner at third is going to tag and score. 12-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as that was Train with the RBI sacrifice fly. 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. 12-0. The Yaks are up. I'll bring up top of the order. And Eric Rojo, playing first base, batting left-handed, holds the bat on his shoulder. Rich comes set. First pitch to the at-bat's a ball high, 1-0. Rich gets the sign, comes set, holds the waist, the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Rojo comes to his bat, 2 for 6. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist, the 1-1 pitch. It's a ball outside, 2-1. Quite a few at-bats for a lot of these Yaks hitters, as they've been able to work their way through the lineup in a 9-inning game. Rich comes set, the 2-1. Swung on and missed, 2-2. Osborne behind the plate, Anderson at third, Oliver at short, Common at second, Hoover at first. Walker Wilson left, Ryder in center, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to the first baseman, Hoover. He picks it up and he completes the out, 3 unassisted. As we'll move to the bottom of the 9th inning, as Clifton also works his way in from right field. Can't forget about him. Work to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Outlaws trail 12-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball. Online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the bottom of the ninth inning. The Outlaws trail 12-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You know, it's a big lead to try to come back from, but if you're the Outlaws, try to get a couple runs here, you know, build some momentum heading into Saturday. You're going to play the Rollins Generals, and the Rollins Generals are definitely not the Utah Yaks, so you can build some momentum heading forward. The level of competition, this is no offense to anyone from Rollins, but the level of competition won't be a collegiate collective of a bunch of kids playing that are playing college baseball on their summer league team. That's kind of what the Yaks are. So this has been a challenge for the Outlaws. They have 2 hits in the contest, but you know, this is when you want to play these games. You want to play these games early in the season, play some good, solid competition. They've seen some really good pitching today. And they've put together some pretty solid at-bats. So, I mean, this is what you want to see out of a game like this, especially because it was probably out of hand early. But the Outlaws haven't given up. They've battled back. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball outside, 1-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Yaks is Gannon Ward as he comes ready to fire. The 1-0 swung on and missed. A 1-1. Gavin Oliver at the dish for the Outlaws. Ward gets the sign into the motion, the 1-1. Gets Oliver to chase as that ball bounces before home plate. 1-2. Oliver steps out of the box, takes a deep breath, steps back in. Ward into the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. Yeager picks it on the backhand deep in the hole, fires it across the infield, not in time, as Oliver is able to leg out the infield single. It's a good start to the inning as there's a runner on first, nobody out, bringing up Ryan Hoover. It's good to see Gavin Oliver bust that one out of the box, down 12-0. He hit a ground ball that's fielded by the shortstop. A lot of people would give up, but not Gavin Oliver as he races that one out, earns himself an infield single. Hoover to the plate. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Oliver, the medium lead off first. Ward comes set. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. Hey, you got to give credit to the umpire as well. This strike zone has been the same throughout all 9 innings, no matter what. Tendency would be to get a little wider on a 12-0 game, but instead he stayed with integrity to a strike zone as the 2-0 was swung on and missed, 2-1. Ward comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Skips into the dirt, knocked down behind the plate by Rose. 3-1. Outlaws have done a great job grinding out at bats. They haven't given up. Let's pick over to first. Oliver's back in time. Ward back on the mound. Looks in to get the sign. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 3-2. As Ward's hat comes off, he is rocking a mullet. And he made sure to tilt his head back and wave his hair, let everyone know. Business in the front, party in the back. Comes set on the payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul into the Outlaws dugout. As we'll reset, do it again on a 3-2 pitch. One of the underrated parts about baseball is the flow. A lot of kids out here have some good flow. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back over my head. Of course, Jackson Osborne on deck of the Evanston Outlaws. He's right up there too. He's got the curly long hair going. Hoover. He's got some pretty good salad as well as he steps back into the box. Pickoff to first. Oliver back in time. Ward continues to check on Oliver. Comes set. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive back up the box. It's going to hop into the center field for a base hit as Ryan Hoover smokes a line drive single back up the box. They'll bring up Jackson Osborne with the runners on first and second. Nobody out. It's a great at-bat there from Ryan Hoover, and he's rewarded with a single. Osborne's 1 for 3. Had the first base hit for the Outlaws in the contest. Ward comes set. Osborne cocks the bat high above his right shoulder. Ward fakes a pick off to second base. The Yaks are up 12-0. I don't think I've seen a team pick off this many times up 12 as we've seen in this inning. If you're Ward, you got to come get the hitter. But if you're the Outlaws base runners, continue to distract them. First pitch of the at-bat to Osborne's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. I don't know if the Yaks are trying to play to preserve the shutout, but right now, where Jackson Osborne's standing, he cannot tie the game as they pick off to second. That hits Oliver as he's safe. Maybe if we bat around and Osborne hits again, he could possibly be the tying run, but right now, he's standing in as the third run for the Outlaws. As Ward comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Osborne tried to bunt. Bunts through it, 0-2. Two on, nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Runners on first and second. Jackson Osborne at the plate. Ward comes set. Checks the runner at second. The 0-2 pitch. It's a breaking ball for a called strike 3 for the first out of the inning. Bring up Breckenridge. He gets the signs from the manager, Nick Small, at third base. He's 1 for 4 in the contest. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Ward comes set. The pitch. That hits Breckenridge. It looked like it got him right on the hands, but he looks no worse for wear. That'll load the bases. Brings up Brody Clifton. Clifton 0 for 2 with a couple of walks to his name. Ward comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat bounces into the dirt. The Outlaws are going to score the first run of the ball game as Oliver touches home plate. Both runners will advance as Gavin Oliver scores the first run for the Outlaws. 12-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. If anything, the Outlaws have broken the shutout. Hopefully this will help them garner some momentum heading into their next contest, which will be against the Rawlings Generals on Saturday here at Ross Kesterson Stadium. We'll have that broadcast for you online only at mylocalradio.com. The 1-0 is a strike on the outer third. 1-1. Join my colleague Dan Hubbard as he will bring you through the doubleheader for the Rawlins Generals, as Braxton Bauer will not be at that game as well. He will be with me on Saturday, not necessarily with me as the 1-1 bounces in 2-1, but he will be on the field for the 50th Shrine Bowl. So join us online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 for the Shrine Bowls. We'll bring you the 50th anniversary. The 2-1 pitch swung on and grounded towards the Yaks dugout, 2-2. That last pitch, Ward went from the windup, threw a strike. Now he's going back from the stretch, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the 5-6 hole. That's off the shortstop, Yeager. All runners are going to be safe as that'll be an infield single for Brody Clifton as they give Breckenridge a Bronx cheer as he scorpioned into third base as he bows his head. Outlaws get a second run, though. They trail 12-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That'll bring up Rhett Anderson. Runners on first and third. One out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. First pitch to Anderson's a strike, 0-1. Rich on third, Clifton on first. Anderson at the dish. They pick to first base. Not in time. 12-2 ball game. Another throw over to first. Anderson steps back in behind 0-1 in the count. Ward comes set to pitch. With a strike on the outside corner as Clifton's going to take second base, 0-2. Ward peers in, gets the sign, comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a foul ball as Anderson gets a piece of that one to stay alive, 0-2. It looked like the umpire got a little bit of dirt in his eyes. That ball was low, and Anderson's bat may have scraped the dirt. Sent some dirt back as got a piece of that one. In protect mode, down 0-2. If you're the umpire, your eyes are probably your most important weapon. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled straight back, 0-2 again. The Outlaws continue to battle. Got runners on second and third. One out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Ward comes set. The 0-2 again. There's a breaking ball outside, 1-2. Good take there from Anderson. Sometimes a tendency when you foul off a couple pitches in a row is to get into swing mode. Anderson does a good job there to lay off the breaking ball outside of the zone. In the motion, the 1-2 pitch is a strike called on the outer third for the second out of the ninth inning. That'll bring up Damian Common. 12-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws trail down to their final out of the contest. Damian Common steps to the box. First pitch is a ball low, 1-0. Ward gets the sign into the windup. The 1-0 pitch is a breaking ball down and away that gets Common swinging for a strike. As it looked like Common was geared up for a fastball there, ahead in the count, 1-0. That pitch started about his waist, broke out of the zone. It's a good pitch there from Ward. Here comes the 1-1. It's a ball high, 2-1. Ward gets the ball into the windup, the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled down the third base line, 2-2. Ryder Wilson on deck if Common were to reach. Ward into the motion. 2-2 pitch is low as another run's going to score on the pass ball. 12-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Full count to Damian Common. Breckenridge scores on the pass ball. Wild pitch. Clifton moves to third. payoff pitch is swung on and fouled straight back as Common stays alive. These are the at-bats that you've come to expect from Damian Common, no matter the score. He's going to battle. He's going to grind. He's going to try to work the count as he's worked it to a foul, or excuse me, to a fair count. Not a fair count, excuse me, a full count. As Ward into the motion. 3-2 again. Swung on and grounded back up the middle. Off the glove of the second baseman, Young, and into the center field. That's actually Yeager playing second base at the moment as they've done some defensive switching. As that'll score another run. Give an RBI single there for Damian Common. They'll bring up Ryder Wilson in the top of the order. Great at bat there from Common to keep this game alive. Wilson steps into the box. Runner on first. Another pickoff throw. Ahead by 8. It's Wilson. Steps back into the box. First pitch of the at-bat. It's a strike on the outer third. 0-1. My point by that is the Yaks are up. They were up 12-0 to start the inning, and they were still picking off. I get that you want to work on your pickoffs, but if you attack the hitters, Ryder Wilson's not going to hit an 8-run home run. Next pitch is a ball, 1-1. If you're ahead in a game by this much, your focus should be on the hitter. Because, I mean, it's not much of a difference between winning 12-5, leaving a guy on second base, and trying to pick him off a couple of times, and it takes your attention off the hitter. It's what you want to do in a close game if you're the runners. I mean, it's working here for the Outlaws. They have 4 in the inning, as the pitch is another wild pitch in the dirt to the backstop. Two and 1 the count. Ryder Wilson ahead. 12-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ward. Comes set. Pitch swung on and missed. 2-2. Ward peers in, gets the sign. Outlaws down to their final strike again. 2-2 pitch. Is a ball outside. They appeal to the field umpire. He did not go. 3-2 as Ryder Wilson's worked a full count as well. Ward comes set. The payoff pitch is in the dirt. Gets by the catcher. Ryder Wilson draws a walk. This is Common. Rounds third base, hits that wet grass, slips and falls, is able to scamper back in time. Manager of the Yaks, Jackson Carlisle's walking out to the mound is Ryder Wilson. Picks up the walk. As we'll see what he decides to do. I think he's just going to go talk to his pitcher. Oh, he's reaching out for the ball. And with that, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Pitching change for the Yaks as the runners on first and third. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning, Outlaws have been down to their last strike a couple of times, been able to battle out of it. Common on third. Ryder Wilson on first. Walker Wilson will step to the plate as he faces the new pitcher, number 18, Eric Rojo. 2 down here in the bottom of the ninth. Walker Wilson looking to extend the game. 12-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You know, if you're the Outlaws, you keep the train moving. As they put up a 5 spot here in the bottom of the ninth inning. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high. The throw down is going to hit Ryder Wilson in the rib cage. Another run's going to come in to score. 12-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As hopefully Ryder's all right, because that was a dart from behind the plate. Just a little up into the runner. Two outs, bottom of the ninth inning. Outlaws have a runner on second. Pitch is called a strike. 1-1. Comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Rojo back on the mound. Works from the first base side of the rubber. Comes set. Holds the shoulders. The 1-2 pitch. It's a fastball on the outside corner for strike 3, and that'll do it for us here. As the Outlaws put up a 6 spot here in the bottom of the ninth inning to battle back. You listen to a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have the post-game show for you after this message from our sponsors.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
At Uinta County School District number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uinta County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Apologize for the technical difficulties, but I have Brecken Rich with me here in the Union broadcast booth. And Brecken, just give me some of your thoughts on playing in a game like this. You guys are playing against a lot of kids that are playing collegiate baseball. This is kind of their summer league, but, you guys put up a decent battle. You did some really good things. I mean, not everything went your way, but you guys did some good things. So just give me your thoughts.
I think we could have held with them if we wouldn't have started slow in the first few innings.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I mean, you guys, for a while there, after the third inning, you guys kept them within 2 runs. And, that's a very solid team, probably one of the better teams you guys have played. So you ended up getting a hit off of one of the more unorthodox pitchers that we'll see. Just describe what an at-bat was like against Creed Train as he was throwing submarine style.
It was definitely something new. Just I had to see it from his arm angle.
So after a couple at-bats, you ended up with a hit. So you guys played pretty solid defensively. Give me some of your thoughts on your guys' defensive game, especially in the outfield. I thought Clifton was phenomenal.
Yeah, they were catching the ball really good when the ball got hit to them. Overall, it was pretty decent.
So what are some things you guys can take from this game heading into Saturday? You guys are missing Braxton Bauer, which is obviously a big part of your team, but you guys are going to be missing him on Saturday. What can you guys take from this game and bring it to when you guys play Rollins?
Just not start slow. Keep going.
Awesome, Brecken. One last question for you. You pitched pretty well on the mound. What was going through your mind as you were on the mound?
Throw hard.
I love it.
Strike.
I love it. We're going to bring in manager Nick Small of the Evanston Outlaws. As coach, he's not a man of many words. He's a man of few, but they're impactful words. That's all that matters, right?
For sure.
So you guys dropped this one 12-5, but once again, like I was talking with Brecken, these are a lot of kids playing collegiate baseball. And you guys did some really good things. What are some of your takeaways from this contest?
I think once we settled in, we started hitting the ball, moving the ball, and our fielders were making some plays for us. We ran quite a few balls down in the outfield that were pretty good plays for us.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's one of the things I wanted to bring up too. Is I thought your outfield played very impressively. I can think of a couple of really nice catches. One made by Damian Common in left field, moving to his right, snagging a line drive off of his kneecaps. And then Brody Clifton, I thought he had a tremendous game. He even picked up an outfield assist in the contest.
Yep, Brody played real well for us. He was covering a lot of ground and catching the ball, and that's throwing the ball through the cutoff man like they should be. And good things happen when you play baseball the right way.
What does it mean to you as a manager when your team, you were shut out through 8 innings, but your team never gave up? They ended up scoring 5 in the last inning. What does it mean to you to see your team continue to fight like that?
That's the thing with this group is I feel like we have a hard time finishing the game on defense. So it was really good to see us put the pressure on when we're down. Instead of just laying down and going up and going home, we put a little bit of pressure on them and scored a few runs that last inning.
We talked about not having Braxton in this matchup, but what does that do for some of the other kids who might not get as much playing time that could take the opportunity? And did any of the kids that got an opportunity today really impress?
Braxton not being here, he's kind of our emotional leader. He's the talker. He gets people moving, and I think that kind of played effect. Those first couple innings, their teams used to having Braxton kind of talking, but when he's not available, we got to step up, next man up. And, I thought we only have 12 kids, so we don't have a whole lot of rotation. So with the kids that played tonight, overall they played pretty well.
So what do you guys have to do to kind of carry that momentum from the last inning into the game against Rollins?
We got to see the speed that these upper-level teams play with, arm strength, footwork, and how quick they can throw the ball around. If we have it, we just need to bring it out.
Awesome, Coach. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Yep. We'll thank our sponsors real quick. Grand Slam Club, Tom's HVAC, Union Wireless, Novus Glass, Esbarre Ranch, Kazines, Todd Hoover, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Sud Brothers Incorporated. Tonight's Home Run Club will be El Rancho Grande, Les Schwab, Alliance Drilling Tools, Bear River Vet Clinic, Tronavel, and Power Controls. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
Awesome. We appreciate you guys sponsoring the Outlaws, because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this as well. So thanks to everyone that sponsors the Outlaws. And it's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. As you can see on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, the Outlaws actually dropped this one 12-5 as the scores, they are backwards. So we're just going to go ahead and hide that really quickly. Unfortunately, the scores are wrong. But the Outlaws dropped this one 12-5. They played a pretty good game. honestly, this game was lost probably by the third inning as they were playing a very good Utah Yaks team, formerly known as the Sheriffs. But Outlaws fell behind 4-0 in the first. They allowed 1 in the second. It trailed by 8 at the end of the third, and from there they held the Yaks to 2 runs, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 8th, and then the Yaks ended up scoring 2 more in the top of the 9th. Outlaws scored their 5 in the bottom of the 9th to make it a 12-5 game. When we come back, we'll have McKay Franklin, precision play of the game. Listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankham. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankham, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankham at 789-8910.
Welcome back to West Schwab Playing Fair broadcast. In the middle of the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As the Outlaws drop this one 12-5 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. For that, we're going to give it to Damian Common, who hits a ground ball single back up the middle to drive in a run at the last inning. With that, we're going to take a quick break. Listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uinta County School District number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uinta County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to Union Broadcasting. It is time for the Pepsi Player of the Game. That is what I like. And for that, we're going to give it to Walker Wilson, who's 3 innings allowing 1 run on the mound. Was very impressive against this team. So Walker Wilson is our Pepsi Player of the Game. That is what I like. When we come back, we'll wrap this thing up as it's been a long day. It's been a very interesting day, but we were able to get 9 innings of baseball in. If you had told me that at 2:30, I don't think I would have believed you, but here we are in the postgame show. When we come back, we'll wrap it up. Listen to First Bank Wyoming presentation, Outlaws Baseball, online at mylocalradio.com, as well as 99.1 The Big Dog.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth for the final time of the day, as what was really a crazy afternoon turned into a beautiful night here in Evanston, Wyoming at Ross Kesterson Stadium, as the field was completely washed away. I didn't think we had a shot at playing a game, but due to the hard work from the Outlaws, players, their coaching staffs, and even from some of the Evanston community, heck, even from the Utah Yaks, I saw a couple of them out there with rakes putting in some work. We were able to get one 9-inning game in. Fortunately, the Outlaws dropped that one 12-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Until next time, though, I'm Aaron Poling. Go Outlaws.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.